Rico, how you doing, buddy? Bugs. I've got bugs in here. Hold up. Don't tell me it's the Smurfs again. Is it the Smurfs? Let's have a listen. No. Oh, you're good. Oh, that's all right. No, that's fantastic. I didn't have time last night because obviously this Xbox was putting up a fight where there was so much rust in it. I cleaned it all out, but I was still having problems. I couldn't update it because they refunded me half of the refund, so all I had to pay was the £7 postage. So really, I've got it for £7, which the board's alright, but for some reason it wouldn't allow me to update it. So obviously it got too late because I had shopping. Thursdays is my shopping day with my mum. So I bought some LEDs because I want to do an LED mod on this. Michael don't do them, right? So I'm going to do something a little bit different on this 360 because these ones, I'm only buying these. Bugs, what is it with bugs around here? I'm only doing these so it just makes content, and these are cheap enough when they're broke, which I don't mind paying if they're like, you know, if they're partially working, not like fully working, like, you know, because they end up being a little bit more expensive. I've got another one down here, needs to strip down and clean. I think I paid about 17 quid for that one, 17 quid for this, but I got this one for 7 because he refunded the 10. But that one needs a strip down and clean. This one needs a complete shell because I can't put the shell back on. This one's too far gone. There's too much rust in it, look. So, and it's scratched, like it's really in poor condition. It's just heavily scratched, which I can't really sell it like that on that front. So, and there's too many bits broken off. Again, DPD, no surprise there. Believe it or not, that one was delivered by DPD, so I've not opened that yet. I've not had a look. Now, I've got also, I bought a new caddy, that turned up, which is over here. Got a new drive caddy, these are about £4.50. Yeah, then it's scrapped in, yeah. The board's alright. The board's alright on this, it's working. But it wouldn't update. But I do need a casing for this because this one's completely rusted out. It's just too far gone. But the drive works, it ain't been opened up. It's still got all the seals on it. But this is really, yeah. But you can hard mod. I've already done the hard mod on the board. It's all done. So the board's all done. What I'm going to do today is I've just cleaned the fan off cam because I was just literally watching Michael on here on his thing, but I want to do an LED mod, which Michael don't do. So I want to do something a little bit different. Yeah, I think I've got some 360. I'll check. Yeah, cheers, bud. Yeah, this is a slim, so the slims are slightly different on the slim models. But that one's knackered. I'm not putting that back on. It's rusty. I'm not selling this for the children's charity until it's like all fully working. Because I've got an hard drive. I've put a 250 gig into it. So, because I'm only buying these to do content and to raise money. I'm going to do my utmost best to try and raise as much as I can. Because I've got quite a lot. I've got 3 items on there already. And if I keep adding to it, it'll help towards the funds. These will sell, because that's why I don't mind doing the consoles. That's the only thing I've got. I haven't got anything else to do anyway. That's why I don't mind buying these if they're cheap enough. Your one that I repaired, I've got out the red ring, I'm not going to sell, because just in case that red ring comes back. Even though I've fixed it, it might flash back. I can't take that chance. Hey, look who it is. Stu, how you doing, my friend? So, Stu, I'm going to do what you've done today, right? You know what you've done on yours? Well, I bought a couple today. I've got a couple of LEDs, so I'm going to do an LED. I'm going to do an LED mod, and I've just been checking. I'm going to check these are 3 volts on these. I've just checked the outputs on these. These are 3 volts, but it says rating compatible with lighting set of 5 volts. So 3 volts is more than enough to power these up without these overheating and causing issues. But I've just looked. This is a Trinity. The Trinities and the Coronas. The Coronas are slightly different layout, but you know when you put the board sections on here, I've just been looking on the power rails, where the power rails are on here, and apparently it says that you don't have to take them from the MOSFETs or the capacitors. Yeah, I did yeah, actually that vintage radio, that's a nice bit of kit. That obviously you've got a little bit of crackling there, a little bit of contact cleaner, something like that, a little bit of WD fast drunk contact cleaner. We'll get rid of that, just spray it in the pots. That'll solve that issue. But that's a lovely old radio. Again, see, that's what I said. If I had the vintage stuff, I would rather do the vintage gear, because I love it. You don't get to see it, but where you're in the line of business, you're getting stuff like that coming in, so you're in a very good position to actually, because otherwise that'll end up in a shredder, and that's too good to put in a shredder. I wouldn't personally put it in a shredder, but that stuff will sell, and that'll raise some money from the funds. Birmingham Hospital will actually be fantastic. That's why I don't mind whatever I can get my hands on. I'll have a go, literally. Yeah, that'll actually be stripped and restored in case it'll look like new when it's finished. Yeah. It's like you said, they're good restoration programs, which you don't mind doing. As your store, actually, because you said you're moving, you're moving, because where you had all that set up. You had a lovely room set up, because you showed me a picture of it. Yeah, it was really nice laid out. But obviously, due to the excessive noise, it's probably not ideal, like you said. Hopefully where you're setting up now, that will solve the biggest problem, so you'll have a nice setup on here. So yeah, that's what I said to you with these. Yeah, but it's too noisy for streaming. Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, you can't have it when it's like that. You just can't. It will spoil it, because you won't be able to concentrate, and it needs to be away from it. So yeah, I'll know where to take the power rails on here. So yeah, but then vintage stuff, yeah, then nice bit of vintage once that's all fully. He's fully that it was working. That one you showed us, it just needed just a little bit of restoration work done to it, and a little bit of cleaner on the pots. That'll solve that problem. It'll pull it back up, and then solve it. So actually keep an eye on Michael's stream, because I know he normally watches. Me just quickly go on. Worms is on there. So yeah, how much, Pico? How much have you got to do on your other place for restoring it, like getting your studio back up and running? Right, well, first things first. That's a waste. I've sent that to Stu, that hard drive. He's going to fill it up for me. That's me 1 terabyte. That got sent off. Bloody! I noticed one thing. No, the bloody price of the postage has gone up. It's gone up massively I've really noticed the difference. Now, what did I pay for these? I think these were £2.99. £2.99. What do you get in there? 2 metres. I have got a couple of these, but I can't find them. I tried looking for them. I couldn't find them. I ain't got a clue. Now, if I remember correctly, these will post straight out. Now, the only downside is that these are a 4-wire system. I've got 2 more walls to build and plasterboard, and I can get the electricians done, and then build the benches. Oh, nice. So yeah, you still got, by the sounds of it, then you still got a little way to go. Now, am I right in saying with these LEDs? What I should do is put 3 volts into this and see what lights up on 3 volts, because this obviously uses what they call a controller board, right? An LED controller board. Well, I can't put Stu. Yeah, the one I fitted was 5 volt to 26 volt. The phone that came. Oh right, yeah, I haven't got that one, Stu. These ones are only £2.99, and but they come with. It's a 2 metre strip, but it comes with a LED controller unit. I don't want to use that. I want to wire these direct. Yeah, probably about too much. Yeah, it's 5 volts, so you just need to plug it into a USB. Yeah, well, obviously I want to put it round the LED. I'm going to put the LED round. It says on the back that you can run these actually on, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 3 volts. But with the lighting unit, which is the control module, which is that I've just unplugged, which is this here, runs on 5 volts because it needs 5 volt injection. But the LEDs are 3 volts. Well, there ain't 3 volts on the board. The lowest on the board is 3.3, which is enough. It'll only overvolt it by about 0.3 volt, which is not enough to burn the LEDs out. If you start going too mad with LEDs, they'll just burn out. They'll just die. They'll die of death. The only downside is these are a 4-wire system because it relies on the controller unit. Yeah, 5 volt. Yeah, some of them come off the power supply of the Xbox mic. Yeah. So obviously, what I was going to do was power this directly to the board, like what you've done. So because you can get the phone application ones, but they was 20 quid. And I thought I'm only doing this because I'm selling them and the money's going to the Children's Trust. So yeah, so come off the 5 volt on the power supply. So I need the 5 volt. I know where the 5 volts are because there's a couple of points. That website you showed us, and I found another one. He said you don't have to do that to do it safely, because you took yours from the MOSFET, which is, there's 2 MOSFETs which are down here. Yeah, the point I come off was the case. So on the 360s, these are the MOSFET rails. So you've got a 5 volt, you've got a 12 volt and a 5 volt rail. But this one's a 3 volt because it's a Trinity. But some of the MOSFETs, which is another 2 over here, one of these is 12 and the other one's 5. So you've got 3 12 and then 5 and 12. So you can come off the MOSFETs, but what they said, to be safely, you want it onto what they call a standby rail, right? Yeah, just come off the 5 volt power, yeah. So what they said, to safely do it without bridging any of the connectors, because if you pull too much voltage, it can interrupt the voltage to where the voltage rails are going. It says you're better off using where the RGH points go, which is off from the board points, which he did say, and I've got it here, and I'll show you, which I probably will, because there is 12, 5 and 3. which if I show you, it comes up on here. It says the best way for free point rails, it recommends here J2C1, where these pin headers go, because they're not being used. It says the front panel connector, because it's obviously, it provides constant power and obviously accessible for 30 gauge wire, which is perfect for what I need. So yeah, I'll probably go for that point. It's a safer way of doing it and they're not being used. The only downside is this relies on that unit, which I don't want to put in. I've had these, I'll tell you why I don't want to put this in. I put one into an Xbox and it overheated on a 5-volt rail and these burnt out. It nearly took the rail out. So what I'm better off doing is, because these are only cheapies, is to do it safely, because you can go 3 or 5 volts on these. But I need to find which colours light up, because obviously this control unit relies on picking out what colour you need. But if you take the colour directly, you're taking it direct from the colour rail, so it'd be one colour, which I don't mind anyway. It will light it up nice. But I need to find what pin layout, what colour goes to where, because one's obviously, they don't give you the wiring diagram on there, it doesn't tell you. So the only other way is to inject some voltage. One of these has got to be an earth point, which it doesn't show you on here because of this, the way this is. I mean, I suppose I could find out, I could cut this up, cut this casing off and then find out where the rails go, and then that will help me where these rails are going to that. So I'm probably going to do that first, because I'm not going to use this anyway, and I've got 3 of these. So what I'm going to do is cut this open. I'll have to watch my hands here because I've got to use a scalpel. The last thing I want to do is cut a finger off. Yeah, test the case. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. I want to do that. Yeah, with your multimeter, I could do, and then just inject and then find out. But I'm going to cut this open because I'm not using it. I see you done yours, because I see it. I went, oh, that's nice. I went, that's give me an idea. It just makes it a little bit different. Now I didn't have time yesterday, but now this is up and running. I now want to get this sorted out so I can crack on. I've got another Xbox 360. It turned up today. I'll sync that off, Stu. You should get that. You should get that tomorrow. Yeah, you need to open that up, Mick. Yeah. So I've done that. This postage has gone up. Just bear with that. The postage has gone through the roof. On that, yeah, there is a plus and negative on this. I thought there would be. Now I've got Michael playing in the background. Mr. Swindon, I don't know what happened to it. Okay, mate, yeah, I'll fit that and I'll send it back. Yeah, no worries. Just, right, I've took that off, right? Even though it's got the plus and minus, you can actually see it. I can see it more clearly now, which is a lot easier. So, what I need to do is put this back on the rail, right? But it don't make no difference, because I think the plus side goes up to here. Let me plug it in and see if that's true, because I'll need to find out, right? Yeah, so the plus is, so there is a plus side to this, because obviously you can actually see it. So there is a plus side to this board, right, onto this USB, and I thought there was. So the blue is the negative side. The blue's a negative, because if I look at this, so there's obviously a tiny error and the arrow's pointing towards the red rail. So the white is a plus, so I can pinch it off the plus, but the blue looks like a negative leg, because you can actually follow it. Mind you, it's going to a microcontroller chip there. That looks like a controller chip, which interacts, because you've got an infrared, and in that controller chip tells the infrared to tell it to switch it on. Yeah, mine's it's only on the ground on that switches, yeah. So what I need to know then is really, I need to tap into the blue for a negative leg. The rest of them should be colours. So one might be an orange, one might be a green, because how many on there? So you've got 4 wires and you've only got about 4 colours. Well, that make it interesting. Right, well that's all I wanted to find out. Is this side is the positive, which I won't cut that off yet. So what I need to do is solder some wires on, right, and power this up and see what turns on. Yeah, the red, green and blue, yeah, I think that's what they are. And then the other side's the leg. So what colour did you do yours, Stu? Did you? I think you've done a blue, didn't you? Or did you use a multicolour? I think yours was a multicolour, because you operated it from your phone. But a blue one would look nice. This would actually look quite nice in blue. You see what the blue looks like. I think the blue is, like you said, I'll have to find out which one. I don't know if it's the red or the green for the blue. No, multicoloured, yeah, because yours is going through the app. Yeah, I forgot. Because I'm not going to operate this, because I've had 2 of these burn out, and they're cheap for a reason. So I just want to do one colour. It'll look nice anyway, and it'll be different. Which is, like you said, to inject the 5 volts onto here, you'll have to, that's not going to be an easy task. Mind you, saying that, right, I suppose you could do, because I could plug this in, right, I could plug this in, back in, and all I've basically got to do is re-shrink this back up, think about it, take the negative and the black lead off, and all I basically need is the negative and the black, and then this is done. Yeah, I'm just having it laid around, so I've used all types of on me projectors. Yeah, that look quite. Yeah, Stu, I might be able to do that. I might be able to use this if I unsolder that, right? Take that off and resolder 2 wires, because I'm not going to need that, because there's only 2 wires that's coming on from this. The rest is dormant, that's what it is. And then just pinch the red and the negative straight onto the board, and then I'll be able to use this direct. I'll be able to use it direct. Wrap it round and then re-shrink this back up. I've got an heat shrink. I can put this right back over. It's not a problem. Which so I might actually do that, and then I can then use the remote control and then just have what colour I want. Pick out multicoloured. There you go. Yeah, heat tape. I've got some proper heat shrinks in there. I've got some. In where? I don't know. It's buried somewhere. It's probably over there. So that is now disconnected, right? So I'm probably gonna go down that route, and then I can take it directly straight off the 5 volt rail, because it is 5 volts coming on. I won't need the 3 volt, because 5 volts can go straight into the thing, and this will power up lovely. So I think the next task is, let's get this stuck onto. Then I've got to put this back over. Then the time I go round this, right, literally put this round. I need to find out where can I hide this. So I need so that is the right way round. So really, I really want this to end up over here. Yeah, I need that over here really, and then I can take them wires out so it's tucked behind the heatsink. So I really need to go this way. Yeah, all I did on mine was actually USB, and they connected through the relevant power supply, and also you can plug it straight and fit straight on. Yeah, because I know how you mean, because you can tap into this directly. I'm going to tap directly onto the board itself. So I'm going to keep this and hot glue it, and then just cut off the remaining I don't want to use. Which is going to be right round that point now. Yeah. So, and that's perfect. All I have to do is just hot glue it. Yeah, I know what you've done. You've tapped into the power supply straight from the plug, which pulls it directly from here. It depends whatever route you want to go down. So I'll need to cut that. That needs to be cut about that point. There you go. Right, so we're not going to need half of that. We can now put it from that perspective, and I cannot glue that. So what I could do is put it from there, and that's enough for this. So I'm going to put an heat shrink around this bit and not glue this in. These will look alright once these are done. So what I need to do first then is clean this up with a drop of IPA, stick this down, get the hot glue gun out, right? I think I need to do that first. But I need to keep it exactly where it is, because this module I want to keep at the back, which is going to be at the back end, which is going to be right where this is, because this is going to be the side. Yeah, remove that element shielding. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm going to take the shielding off. And then what I do, I'll stick this direct with a drop of hot glue. Where's my glue gun? I hope I've got enough glue sticks. That's a good shout. I better check first. Have I got another glue stick to do? God. I know where there is some. There's down in the bloody garden. Michael's watching me and I'm watching him. Yeah, he's just said, oh, thanks, tomorrow. Right, okay. So I've got Michael on it a minute. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to get some, I've got some more glue sticks. Worms is missing out. Normally he likes the glue. What I need to do now is mark this where this goes, right, from this point, and then clean all that up, because I don't want to stick all this down and that all comes up because it's all dust and crap underneath. Remove that aluminium shield as well from that faceplate. I will do that, Stu. That's the first thing. Make sure that in fan plastics over the top doesn't, yes, it doesn't fail on your cables as well. Well, I'm going to extend it because I need to take it from, I'm only taking, I've got some 30 gauge wire, which is this stuff. So this is 30 gauge. It actually does say 30 gauge on there. So this is 1852. Oh, 432. 432. So it's actually a little bit, it's 35 gauge, but it's give or take. But this stuff is big enough. This is how I do the RGHing on here. So it's going to be interesting on there, but I need to clean all that stuff because there's some nasty crap underneath there. But I'll need to mark it first. I'll get a pencil and then I can mark this out when I need to go. So if I put a black mark on here and then mark this, and then I'll know where these go. So you can actually see what I've done. I've marked it top and bottom, and then I'll know that's exactly where I want it. I want this heat shield to go at the back. I don't want this interfering when I've got other bits going over to it, so that'll make it interesting. But obviously I didn't clean this up too great, and this needs really cleaning, which is under this section. I won't put the hot glue gun on yet. Oh. Yeah, you have to keep them cables to the middle. Yeah, obviously there's no space for the mounting on the other side. There ain't. No, I know. It's the only thing. You've got to make sure that you counter for everything when you take these out. The only thing is, I won't be able to put the shroud back on, which is this. You won't be able to put this back on, because once this is on, this sits inside, you won't be able to put that on. Because of the, even if you took the foam out, there still won't be no room. So you'll have to leave the shroud out of this, which it obviously don't help anyway, so it's not, it's totally redundant. So you've got to compromise on some of the bits on here. This will look alright. Now the time I do the other the RGB on the front on this one will look alright. But obviously I need a casing, because I can't put that casing back. That casing's ruined. Absolutely ruined. Yeah, he said mod everyone. ET's over Michael's end, so Michael's working on that. Right. Now before I do anything, I really should put this, solder some wires on. That's all nice and clean now. I've got rid of all that dust. So what I probably would want is, if I pinch a red, right, some red 30 gauge wire, because that can be me live. That's a nice long piece, that'll do. I'm not going to use all of that, but I'd rather go over than under. And then what I do, that is the red, and I'll pinch a black, and that'll be me earth. Same applies to the black. I've got loads of this anyway, so yeah, but yeah, you need, try and feed your 3 volt first, Mick. Yeah, we'll do, bud. Well, it'll be 5 volts now. I won't need 3 volts. It'll be 5 volts because I'm using a transmitter, so that I can have 5 volts go straight in. So I've only got to look for a 5 volt rail. It's different if I was doing it on the 3 volt rail. I'm not. I'm using the modulator. But I'll have to leave that heatsink, I'll have to leave that shroud out because I can't put this shroud back on. Otherwise I won't be able to do this mod. Now, there's more than enough wire here. Obviously, I've gone overkill, but this is 30 gauge. 30 mil. Don't look at it. But, yeah, so you're going full RGB. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm going to go full RGB. So what I do, I'll put this back on, right? And then I'll put another heat shrink over it. And just take it off the 5-volt rail. But I had to open it up to take off the plus and minus. So really all that USB was all that was using was just 2 wires. And then I can go full RGB and then I'll be able to use the controller. So it'd be better. Otherwise I'll have to go 3 volts straight on one rail. I won't be able to inject 5 volts into it. It'll burn the diode out. It would work for a short while, over time it would just burn it out. I'm better off just going straight for the controller board. That's why I wanted to put the controller board at the back. But, as I said, I can't put the shroud back on. Because that's the only compromise you've got to put. If you're putting these, if you put them inside, there's only on certain models, I've already looked at this. If you try to put these inside, the fan would actually, it would hit the LEDs, which you can see. Now, there's 3 models on these, apparently, and it says on there, the models, you can only do them on certain models because the gap's bigger. This is not one of them. Yeah, so you can, yeah. But this is going to be a lot better way. I'll just re-shrink this up. But first thing I need to do, and then I can put some formal coating straight over this so this don't snap off. But I won't be able to put this back, that's all. It's a small price. You're not going to see it anyway. And hey, look at it, it's Farm Tech. How you doing, my friend? I'm going to do a fan LED mod. Obviously, I've got Michael on the go there as well. So, yeah. Don't leave that plastic fan shroud off. Why is that? Well, I won't be able to do it. Because if I put these on, I won't be able to put that on. Stu, I won't be able to put it... If I put that on, I won't be able to put this on. Then that shroud will lit against it. It will lit against it. There won't be enough room. It'll be millimetres away from it. Unless I clear all this out and see what the clearance is. It's going to be tight. I think that's the idea, isn't it? When they put like foam around these. But I need to do this first anyway. And then I can glue all this in. Once I've got it tight, bloody stuff's leaking everywhere. So I need to get some wire strippers. Where's my wire strippers? Oh, it is. It's the only thing that took off the aluminium. Oh, right, is to take. Oh, it's the aluminium shielding. Right, okay. Take the shielding off. Right. It sort of makes sense. I'll see. The only thing I took off was that. Yeah, because that shielding. Yeah, I think it's like you said. The shielding. You can leave the shielding on. You don't have to. You can. This is so small. It bloody won't even. That's it. Nice. Where is the... Yeah, that... hopefully... Can I bend that over? Might be able to bend that over. Can I call you mister? Why are you gay? That interview still kills me on that. It's one of the best interviews going. That'll do. Then I can formal coat that. Cool. Now I need to put this around this way, and I've got to put it on the plus. So this should be enough voltage to power this up anyway. Right, flux. I need flux because I'm having flux issues. Then what I could do, I can put a little bit of formal coating over it. Like that. Smells like curry sauce, that thing. Talking about curry sauce. Everyone, Mr. Pico last night made me laugh. He said he had like a curry. He had a curry, and I went, "Oh, don't tell me, it's making my mouth water." Get the old Chinese out. You don't mind a bit of the old Oriental food. It's absolutely lovely. And then Michael with his KFC. So what I need to do is just bend this over. I'm trying to make a good connection as much as possible. I don't know where I don't know where my solder is. Did have it, and that's gone walkabouts. Holy moly! Right, buggers. Oh, I got me liquid one, you know. No, that'll do, that's even better. Where's me liquid one? Yeah, I'll see you. I'll use a little bit of the old liquid, because this stuff's better. Yeah, use tin, damn it. Babe, how you doing, my friend? The liquid stuff I tend to find better. It flows better. Which is look at that. Oh, God, shit, I really got to get that fan fucking connected. I'm breathing in so much fumes lately. It's not good. Obviously, it's not. Right, let's get that fume extractor. Fucking, I'm getting choked out. So seriously, that fucking fume extractor. It's just, I'm breathing in toxic fumes. Toxic fumes are no good for you. There's no goodness in it. Regardless that it may smell of curry sauce, but it's not good for breathing in. Let's move my glasses. Tell you what I am going to do. I am going to put this on and then blow it away from me, because that's what I need. I need it blown away, because it's all I'm doing is breathing it in. As long as it's blown away, I don't care. So I've got it turned backwards, so I've had to get the blower so it's blown away. So hopefully when I'm soldering these up, I'm not breathing in that toxic stuff. Right, so I'll need to do the other one there, which is same pliers again. Yeah, sticky. It's still fucking blowing it towards me face. Now it's gone right over. I need the fancy one like Mr. Swindon's got. Right, I think that'll do. That's anchored over quite nicely. Right, I need IPA. Alright, where's my IPA? Jesus. What is it? A time zone in here? Oh yeah, what's that doing down here?
Smoke time.
Smoke time. Ugh. Where's my toothbrush? Oh yeah. Be right back. No worries, Pico. No worries. Right. So they're now nicely anchored down. So now what I want to do is get a little bit of formal. I could put a little bit of formal coating. Let's have a quick look. Oh, I tell you what, I've got a cut on my hand. It friggin' well hurts. It's 8 cuts. It's like a paper cut. Paper cuts are the worst. Fine, absolutely fine. But I'm going to put. I'm going to put a little bit. I'll tell you what, I won't put some formal coating because that's anchored right over. It's gone really nice. But what I can do is put a little bit of this stuff. Copper tape, heat tape over it, heat shrink tape. Keep that nice and straight and then loop that over. That keeps them wires then nice and straight, and then I don't have any issues. And then that won't pull on them, and it won't pull on them wires and then rip them out. Right, now I can put an heat shrink on this now, and then heat shrink that over, and then that's next for the next stage. Bloody heat shrinks. Oh yeah, they're up here, right up here. Mr. Pico's gone for a smoke. Little smoke break. Now, can I use that one? Is that too fat? I've got a nice. That's too slim. I don't think that'll go in. That might be a bit tight. We can try. We can try. Don't think that's going to go over. No, it's not. It's going to be too small. I knew it. Damn it. That's too wide. That's far too wide. I think that's going to be this one here. Yeah, it is. It's going to be this one. There you go, straight over. Right, cool. These are my old ones. I don't know where my new ones are. I bought a new box of heat shrinks. I was going to put the old heat shrink back over, which I can still do, which is here. And then just put this one over. I see Ace was doing a Xbox earlier on, and then but he was running into problems with it. He put it under. It looked like he was reballing an APU, and it still never worked. It looks like it's got power issues. It's not powering up. It instantly just shuts off. But he was too he was too drunk. Bless him. He obviously does like his does love his whiskey. It's actually quite. He said, "I'm going to go." He said, "Thanks for popping on, Mick." I do like watching Mr. Ace's stream. He's an absolute legend, that geezer. Over 30 years he's been doing that. He did say how long he was doing repairs for. I went, wow. Hold up a minute. How comes this one's missed? This one's hanging out. This one should have gone through as well. There you go. Now it's both through. Wasn't right, I thought, no. Long time for Mr. Ace to actually been doing it. But it's true what he said. He said after a while, he said you lose the patience, and he's got over. He did say he had about 8 or 9 PlayStations. He said privately. He said I've got to do. He said I can't even be asked to do them. That was his exact what message actually. I can't be asked to do them. Oh wait, that sounds like Ace. I want to put this control. Why I put that paper shit around it? It's because it's the original heat shrink, which I'm going to put back, and it gives you the directions where these go. Otherwise, you won't know where these go round. Because if you put these round the wrong way, you're going to shorten them out, and then take something out of the board. Because obviously. So when I put this over, that packs this out, which it does, and gives it a nice snug fit. That's why I put these back on. And now I've got the correct voltages out. That's why I do it, to take the gap up in it. Now I can heat shrink this up. And also you don't want to grind this out, because obviously that's the idea of your heat shrinks and the shrouds. So I'd rather just put it back for what I took off. God, what is it with these wires? For the love of God. Jesus. Right, no, I knew these wires were going to give me information. The one wire, the one. And then I'm going to take this off the 5-volt rail. That's why I wrapped it up in heat shrink, so this won't never have to come off and it won't cause a short. That'll do. That's all I need. Oh, Steve, how you doing, my friend? I see you actually put the shrink over the over. Oh yeah, do you think that you should actually test them actually before headstrong it? What, on this? I've already tested it. I'm going to test this. Yeah, I weren't going to put it straight on. I'm going to let it cool down first. I'll inject some voltage in and then just see if I get me 5 volts straight in before I solder this to the board, because I don't want to go for all the work and then end up saying, like you said, no, I've already straight away. I've got another Xbox 360 turned up today. I've got another Slim, so they're cheap enough to pick up. They really are. I mean, that one, the rusty one that I'm working on, this one here, it wouldn't allow me to update the firmware. So the firmware won't update on here. It just won't have it. But it doesn't matter, I RGH'd it anyway. Got round the system. But it won't update. So if that is the case, that could also be, if that won't update, that could be a bad firmware, or the cache file from the NAND is causing issues. It doesn't matter, it's been RGH'd, so it gets around it anyway. But the headache I had yesterday, I shouldn't have had that. I've never had that. I've never had an error message come up like that on these 360s. Michael's had one, which he's working on at the moment. The one that he had, he was having an issue where it just wouldn't post. That's what I said with these 360s, they're hit and miss. Even the Slims. I'm not saying that they ain't got the problems of their own, because they have. So what I'm going to do now is inject some 5 volt. I'm going to inject some voltage into this just before I put this back up on the board, just to make sure this works, because otherwise this, I don't want to do all that and then end up it all has to come out. Oh, and I got my case through today, so when Stu's finished with me 1 terabyte, because he's going to fill it up for me, I've given him a 1 terabyte drive which I sent off today. I'll get that tomorrow, because this was the original 500 I took out and I've upgraded it to 1 terabyte. He's going to fill it all up for games for me, so that'll be easier. It just I ain't got the issue then. Right, now I need to plug this in, and where is, let me have a look. I need the leads. Fucking size of these, look at the size of these leads. Jesus, I'll tell you what, I've got to admit, I know that was expensive, that power brick, but Jesus, it's enough got some. That's why you have to, that's why they have these massive leads, these silicon leads. Yeah, so the ones that I bought these ones, because they was only £2.99. I think I got my own bargains. on that front. They had loads in there, and I went, they'll do the job. I need to inject some voltage in, and just to make sure that that is all fully working. Oh yeah, I can pinch this one. There you go. I'm looking for the fucking power plug. I don't know. Oh no, I can't because it's a 2-plug system. So no, I can't plug that in. It's got to be a 3-pin plug. Damn it. Silicons, so we've got that. Where's that bloody Bronson? Where's that thing gone? I can had it a minute. I did have it. Now I can't find it. There's no surprise. It's good to hear, buddy. Let me move me goggles out of the way. I've got to look for the power lead to power that up, which is a 3-prong. The other one's a 2-prong. I can't use that. It won't allow me to use it. Oh, here's my other bloody heat shrink. Oh, right, let's put them over there. I've just found me new heat shrinks, which I need. So if this works, yeah, them glasses. I'll tell you what, them ones that Mr. Pico gave me, they are fantastic. That makes my job a lot easier, better than a microscope. Once you get used to using them, they are really good. Yeah, got one here. Yay! I'll pinch one of the pinch one of that, and then I can plug right, power supply, switcher on, switcheroony. I've still got to get the software sorted out yet. I haven't done that. There's free. I noticed I'll have to have a word with Mr. PCDD. He's got because he's got the same power supply on the power brick. Yeah, I'm not using him yet, but I'm waiting for my soldering station and heat gun to arrive. Yeah, Mr. PCDD's got some what's names to put on these custom firmware, which he said then you can inject it and then get homebrew stuff to come up on it, which he's done. He said it's easy to do, so I might have to bend his zero on that one, so I can do the same with here, and then I can have that injected on one side of the screen. And then I can see all the voltages all come up when I use this. So what the first thing I need to do is there you go over. I'm going to inject 5 volts, 1 amp, that'll do, and then I can inject this. Should work. So the first thing I need to do, yeah, no worries. Mr. Pico, how long do you reckon you'll have then to finish all that off? Do you reckon, by the sound of it, you've still got quite a lot to do, sir. Then I should be able to. Now this will emulate That's 5 volts, 1 amp. There you go. We switch her on. Yay. And we have picture. It's about 2 months. Alright, you still got quite a while. Yeah. So I've got 5 volts, and once I can now see what is pulling, because that machine will tell me exactly what I'm pulling about. That's why I want to get all that custom software, but I've been so doing other stuff. It's actually not partly out of the 1 amp, right? Out of the 1 amp, that's only pulling 0.05 of an amp. It's not even pulling 0.10 amps. It's ridiculous. So it's only pulling about 0.24 watts. It's ridiculous. So and that's 5 volts, 1 amp. So it's nowhere near. It's going to pull in that. So that's going to be more than enough to put round here. And that's fine. I just wanted to make sure before I put these and sold it directly to the board. So I was good. That's what El Stevo said. He said, "Was you going to try?" I was going to try it before I'd done all this work, because I don't want to do all this wonderful work and then realise it don't work, which I don't want to do. So, and then I need to repeat that and do that on mine, because this one I still need to get a case for it. I still need to get a case. Right. The good aspect now is I can officially glue all this up. Where's them marks? Because I'll put marks on it. Here we go. So what I need to do is now take all this backing off. And then I can hot glue it. That's still quite a long time though, isn't it? I mean, mind you, saying that, what's 2 months? The way the weeks go round and the days, they feel like bloody months anyway. So that's soon going to go round quick. That must have cost you a bit, Mr. Pico, sir, trying to do all that. But that ain't cheap. You've got to set all your studio up again. Dry walls and all of that. Everything's bloody costly. It's always got a price tag on it. Right. And then I can bung a little bit of hot glue on this. This will look quite nice when this is done. It's actually got 5 volts on it. Hey, TFN, how you doing, my friend? Today I am resuming where I left off yesterday, because obviously I've run out of time. Because that Xbox was putting up a fight yesterday, trying to actually get this done. So today I am going to do a LED mod, which I'm doing right now. I've pulled that nice and tight. So this is how it's going to go. I've customised the wire. So what I need to get done now, I need to get the glue gun out. It means obviously I'll be able to focus on streaming repairs without the hassle of the background. Yes, that's right, exactly it, sir. I mean, you know, like you said, the last thing you don't want to do is to have issues where you've got problems with all of the racket going on. Oh yeah, how was the Chinese yesterday? Oh yes, actually TFNs took that straight out of the answer. I was literally just going to ask that. I was thinking about it yesterday. Yeah, I took my time. Obviously, it was nice. You can't beat it. You just can't beat it. Mr. Pico, did you get your Atari board, sir? Did you receive it? I didn't get a reply. I was wondering if you actually got your Atari board. I meant to ask that the other day. You should have received it. I got my 7 PS2 Fat today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was eating it while I was watching it. It was very nice. very, very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, can't beat a bit of the old Chinese takeaway. What I'll normally have is, I'll normally just get the Chinese curry sauce with some chips and vegetable samosas. Yeah, and Mick, yes, I did tell you something else. I streamed it on arrived. Oh, it arrived safe. That's all right. I did tell you in someone else's stream, but it did. I'm just glad that arrived. I was a bit concerned. Just glad that you got it, because I didn't. That board is very fragile. I tried wrapping it the best I could, because I didn't want it broke. That's why I use raw. I'll try and stay away from DPD. They're just absolutely. I won't say the word on it, but it's, you know, they are absolutely useless. This is why their stream. This is why they've got a reputation of breaking things. I know, by that record player, which I was really gutted about, to be honest. Regardless of how well you packaged that up, it still come back and it all got busted up. Now, I'm going to have to put some hot glue around here. The reasons why I've got to put hot glue is because if you snap this, there's a copper connections here, and then it's game over. It's still got a long way yet. It's the only thing with hot glue. Where's Worms when you need him? Royal Mail is better for, yeah, it is, but I've noticed that the prices have all gone up. I've just sent Stu one of my 1 terabyte drives, and I've done it 24-hour tracks, and it ended up being nearly £5, which is, I don't mind paying, but yeah, it's gone up. It wasn't that much. Yeah, but like you said, Royal Mail is a lot better. So I tend to stick with Royal Mail if I can help it. You've got better, if it gets damaged in transit, you've got a much better risk of sending out information and getting some of your money back. Because of the thing, you won't get that from obviously DPD, because we tried. Cool, I can smell the hot glue soldering away. Right, so here we go. Hot glue time, yay! We love hot glue. There you go. Oh fuck, that hot glue is hot. Jesus. Sorry. That hot glue is wicked. It is very, very wicked. And what I'm going to do is just plonk a little bit over, a little bit soldered to the side like that, a little bit soldered to the side like that, and then I'm going to go over from this side all the way over, and then this side again all the way over, and then this side all the way over. So what I've got, I've created a pocket of side, over and under. Right, now I can turn it off, otherwise it'll carry on cooking. These things don't shut down. So now let that cool down for a minute. Let's move this out of the way. Oh, that glue is fucking sticky, isn't it? Now, great, I've got it all over my hand. God. Oh no, it is. It's like Bonson's glue. God, Struth. Yeah, I hate sticky glue. Yeah, Worms missed out. Worms, you've missed out, my friend. If you're lurking in the background, I used hot glue. And the glue has done its job. Right next to the last on when it comes to the diode. Right. The what I need to do now this is all done, is because I can cut these wires and trim them up after, which I'm not bothered about. Jesus, that bloody hot glue has got everywhere, isn't it? It's all over the wire, look. How's that? It's even on my finger. Jeez. Ugh. It's gluing time. I need to clean that. Right. So I think the next task is sort the shroud out. Fuck me, that glue is just got everywhere. And then I can glue that. I mean, do the custom fans. I knew these were going to take a little while to do. These weren't going to be a 5-minute process, because they never is. Right. Now I need to clean this, because I can do my one after. Get my one done. Now I've got to clean all of this stuff inside. So what I'm going to do is just take a scalpel and just scrape it out. I know why they do it, because they cushion it. I might be able to pull this out because it's now a glue strip underneath it, which it is. And then clean this up with IPA. Oh God, this stuff don't even want to come off. This is absolutely nasty. Yeah. Yeah. Let's pull a bit more off. Yeah, that stuff is super sticky, isn't it? I mean, that really has got a bite to it. Got a little bit more. Pico, hey Mick, tell me the material cost. Tell me the material cost for that dim bulb tester. It's a bit extra in your time. It actually, you could bill me one for. Yeah, I could do that. I'll get that. I'll get that done for you, sir, because I've got all the tools here to do it. So yeah, I'll do a live stream. It's not a problem. I'll sort it out. I'll get the gear ordered up for you, and then I can do a live stream on it, putting that together. My one's over there. It's lovely. I've done mine spot on. Because Andy didn't have the tool to actually cut it out. You know, even though he'd done a good job, the right tool for the right job. Obviously, I did. I had one of those drill bits when I've done mine, and it cut it out perfect. I'll get them ordered up. Them dim bolts, because you can't buy them. You seriously can't buy them. Tell me what you need and I'll send you the money. Alright, no, sort it out after. I'll get it ordered up. I've got enough for me, I can. And I'll do that. And then get that stuff ordered. Because I've got it all saved. Where I ordered that from. I think it's eBay. I think I might even have some spare bulbs and all, because I've got 2 lots of bulbs. I bought about 4 bulbs, so I'll box it. I'll make sure it's all like boxed up and everything. But they're great to have because I use mine. Mine's sitting up there, my dim bulb tester. Yeah, I'll show you. That's what I said. I've got it's. Oh no. God, that's glue. It's absolutely terrible. Now, this is my dim bulb tester. Now, this is the one I've done. And I've already had one of these, but I'll know where to get them from anyway. And, yeah, it's actually come out really nice. And all I've typed on it, bypass is full power, and lamp is on test mode. That's really basically it. But look, it's absolutely spot on. This is nice, and I've done it all nice inside. Will you do that? Will you do this on the stream, Mick? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll get it all ordered from Mr. Pico out front. But yeah, that's how I've done mine. I put lamp test is on test mode, and then bypasses full power. Hey, Tracy, how you doing? Trace, thanks for popping on, sweet. How you doing? All right. I ain't going to mention it. I'm not going to mention that one word. He's asleep. His Royal Highness is asleep. I've got glue all over my hands. So you have to excuse me. Yeah, the cost of obviously, various machines. It does sort of make sense to what Mr. Pico is saying. Because he's got vintage stuff, yeah, it would make... What makes me laugh? Now, I'm starting my new job tomorrow. Oh, are you? Oh, nice. Trace, what job are you doing? Because I forgot what you said last time. You'll have to excuse me because my memory's terrible. Bronson's already ate one of these, so there's one left. I need to get IPA. I've got glue all over my hands and I can't get this off. Yeah. Was it a clean, Trace, was you doing like a cleaning job? I forgot. When I was up, healthcare, that's it, at the hospital, that's it, sorry. So what new job have you got there then? Have you got like, obviously it's going to be better pay. Fuck, that glue, it's absolutely, is it longer hours or something like that? I mean, it's obviously going to be better money and better pay. But it's hopefully it's going to be a new experience. That's what I said. When you've been doing your job for so long, and then all of a sudden you've got to completely forget about your old job because you need now you're starting something completely different. It's like going back to when you're doing this. If you've never done it before, and you think, oh God, where do I start? It's nerve-wracking. It is. But no, good luck. I hope things work out. It's going to be a little bit strange. I always find I always tend to find starting new jobs, it's like when I got into charity work, I was thrown right in at the deep end. I didn't know where to start when I was doing charity. I didn't know what was involved and how it all worked. It was an eye-opener, I'll give it that. Then I started getting into doing children's charities and other bits and pieces, and you know, because I've always done charity work, always. I'm so sort of like, I think it's embedded in me. I can't help it, you know, and it just feels like, because for what you seem to get back is fantastic. Yeah, we had private functions. I've seen a few celebrities. There was a few celebrities I've shook hands with. Steve Davis in the UK, Frank Bruno, you know, big bloke, boxer. Also, some of the old footballers from the 1970s. He was a West Ham supporter. Trevor Brooking, really nice bloke, absolutely on that front. And like you said, Ronnie O'Sullivan, he come down to one of our shops, opened up one of our new shops. I was there. 7 to 1945. Oh bloody hell! It is long hours. Yeah, that's 19. What's that? I'm not good at video hours. That is a long day, especially 7 o'clock in the morning. You're going to be knackered. So I hope Mr. Swindon cooks you something nice. But yeah, good luck in your job, Trace. I hope things work out sweet. Yeah, oh, it's the same with nights. So yeah, it's going to be long hours by the sound of it. That's what he said. Hopefully, better pay. It's, make sure you take just make sure you take something you can listen to if you're doing long hours, like put some headphones on or something, if they allow you to do that. But it's always nerve-wracking because you've got to know the ropes, and when you've done it before, you think, oh, am I doing it right? I hope I don't muck things up or everything don't go pear-shaped. You've got to try and put on your best because you've never witnessed or gone through that part, so it's going to be something completely different. Where's my scraper? Oh no, I'm going to cut a finger off with that. I'll be up A&E. I don't want to end up being up bleeding. I don't want to be up the surgery. Can you stitch this back onto my hand? sorry Mick, no. Not really, but I enjoy, but obviously I can't as a personal care. Oh, for stroke patients, yeah. Well, I was working with end-of-life patients, which is heartbreaking because I had to deal with kids as well. And it is, I think that's what really got to me, to be honest, and this is what inspired me, because some of the kids I've worked alongside with was only as age as 6 years old, and they was going through chemo. Heartbreaking, absolutely heartbreaking. In the end, it got too emotional. I had to stop it. That front. But what I'm doing now is the charity that me and Mr. Pico's now doing is for sick kids. It's the least I can do is to say thank you and to help them out. And this is what I'm doing now. Still carry on with the charity work, but I'd rather work from home and buy broken tech, repair it, and then sell the money for the children's charity. I don't need it. I've got an house full of it. I want to get rid of it. So yeah, I don't mind helping little kids out. But yeah, it was heartbreaking on that front. I had to stop because it was too emotionally upsetting for me to see kids as young as that going through what they had to go through. It still chokes me up now. They really didn't deserve it. But then it's obviously that type of disease it's what they call a silent killer. It's not discriminant what and how it attacks. Oh, bugs, go away. So no, that's why I'll always stick with charity work, always. I've raised money for, so far, I think in total of all the, over the 7 years I've done charity work, I must have raised over £2,000. Most of that's gone from donkey sanctuaries, Dogs Trust, Children's Great Ormond Street in London. Me and Mr. Pico's, we've gave stuff away, we've raised stuff, and now I'm re-raising back for the charity event on this, which is the Children's Fund up in Birmingham. This is dedicated for very sick kids on that front. The link is in the description. We're grateful if anyone could even donate £1. It's really going to an amazing cause. It really is. So, and we got a lovely thank you for what me and Mr. Pico done. Which, you know, it's when things like that, it really does make you feel like you're doing a great job. Just keep it up. That's exactly what we're doing. Obviously, I'm still actually donating £10 a month to the Dogs Trust because I'm sponsoring a dog, which his name's Woody, and he's over there. Little Woody, I'm sponsoring £10 a month. It's obviously a very small donation, but it keeps the kennels going, and he's got a very sad story, Woody, bless him. But yeah, no, really good. No, I hope things really do work out. So, like you said, long hours, but it might be worth it in the long run because, like you said, it's be better paid. Right, that's about as good as I'm going to get that. Does this go over? Does this go over that? I might have to cut a notch out, you know. It does to a certain degree. It's a little bit tight there, a little bit. No, it should be alright. I've got clearance. There is clearance on that. This one's gonna love because it'll all be custom lit. So no, that's got clearance. I won't have the issues. That's tucked right underneath. I won't have any problems. This is why I wanted to make sure this was going under. Let's take that scalpel away. I've got visions of that. That's going to cut my fingers off. I really don't want to cut. I want to keep my digits if I can help it. Really big time. Yeah, not a problem, Mr. Pico, sir. I can sort that out. Keep hydrated, Jesus. I don't stop. The trouble is, I'll get so engrossed in something and then end up thinking, you know, you really should have a break. No, just crack on. So used to doing it. Right. See, where's that vinegar? Actually, that's a good shout. Let's grab the vinegar. Spray it, a little bit of vinegar. God, Jesus, that vinegar's strong. Get the vinegar out. That'll get the remaining, all of that residue out, and it does. Holy moly, that is strong, that smell. Smells like a fish shop. Alright. Any more of that stickiness we can get rid of. Thank you, Mick. It just saves me the job of actually hooking up. Yeah, that's alright, not a problem. Not a problem, sir. They take a little while to put together. So, I'll do it just how I've done mine. I'll crimp I've got all the proper crimping bits in there. I've looped them over, so it's just enough, so when you open it, all you have to do is just flip it round, and it gives you enough wire to clearance inside as well. That's how I've done mine. I love little projects like that. I don't mind them. But as you said, you don't have to use it for vintage. You can use it on anything. Xboxes, anything that's electrical. It was only thanks to Mr. Swindon and said, can you send me where you got the parts? And I went, hang on a minute. I used to deal with working on arcade machines. I've got a box of arcade stuff. I'm sure I've got some bits in there. Looked in there. Yep, I was right. I did. There was some in there. So there's mainly all buttons and coin mechanisms. But they're handy because I'm always, again, when you've got vintage stuff, it's recommended. Oh God, look at this lot. That's glue. Told you, good old trusted white vinegar. You can't beat that, kid. That's much better now. Oh, that's even better. That was really super sticky. See, who says white vinegar ain't useful? It's got 1001 things. It's multi-purpose for a reason. I use it on everything. Yeah, the bulb I got in there was a 60 watt Edison bulb. I put on that one. But I bought a couple of these, so I'll send you one of these over, Mr. Pico, sir. Put all that in. Yeah, this works absolutely like a dream. You've got an on and off. I've done this one where it turns on and off. And that's really all you need. Yeah, just use like a bigger box for all them switches. You could do. You can actually do. There was actual options. If you could actually gone for a bigger box, you could have had multiple layouts on these. But these would have worked out quite well. But this does the job 100%. You know, it literally does. Definitely worth it because, like I said, I've marked all this out properly, cut the hole, marked all this out, pre-drilled all the holes on that, and this is just nice to have. Now read it again slow. I will do. Sorry, Pico. Let me read your message, sir. Just use a bigger box. So all the switches and the sockets and the lamps are in front of the box. So you're on the mains on the one side. So yeah, obviously I know why you've done that. Yeah, yes, it's where you can then what you could do. What you're basically saying, right? Instead of having it all on, say basically having it on this side and this side, pull it all on one side, and then. Basically, you could have mounted this like to the side like this. If it was on the side of that, like on the side bit, you'll have the back and the front by getting a larger box, like a double box. And in that way, you can mount this directly. I could put some mounting brackets on, and then you can just literally just like strap it straight to the side. And where this, all you've had to do is just plug it in, and then you can switch it and the power's on. Or I could put it on the side, but it's just easier to plug it all on the front. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, the Edisons, these are just the basic Edisons. These are the Edison 27s. E27s. You've got an E20, I think you've got an E25, it's a smaller version, but yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Pico. But you'll have to pull it all. You'll have to get a bigger box to do that. Slightly bigger box. You want a box about that size, so then you allow all extra. Because the time you put all this in, it's really cramped. So you need a bigger box to allow that movement to go over. But yeah, it's not an issue. They do bigger boxes, and then you can just mount it to where you want, and it's all at the front. So I'll do a live stream anyway on that front. I'll get them bits ordered up. Right, I've mounted that now. I've took all that foam out. It's all in now, right? All that nasty sticky foam. Now there ain't no sticky stuff around here. I've got most of all that out. Oh, hey, howdy Mick. Hey, look who it is. Chris, how you doing, my friend? Chris, I'm doing a RGB LED mod around here. So I'm going to tap in. I've done it all properly. I've got the control module. I've redone the control module. Right, so it's 5 volts. Because I was just going to tap into the 3 volt line and just have 3 volts. But then I thought, no, because I've got the controller. So this will be great. I can then it'll just turn it multicoloured straight out. So even if you didn't turn this on, it will still come on. It just comes on standard. I've glued it, wrapped it all round, each shrunk all that. So we should be good to go. The next part is now, because obviously I'll need to put this back in the shroud. So what I might have to do, I might have to cut part of the shroud away to allow for this, allow this to sit. So you might have to do a little bit of modification on that. Do a dry fit, Mick. That's exactly what I'm going to do, Stu. You've read my mind, sir. Because I don't want to solder this in and then we're going to run into problems. Because like you said, the issue that I've got, where is it? See, yeah, that this sort of thing. Hold up, Pico sent me a message. Yes. So basically, you want the socket, the power on, and the bypass, and the mains. Right, I'll keep that. I'll bear that in mind. Right, I'm going to need a bigger box for that. What Mr. Pico's recommending, because he wants me to do him a bulb dim tester, but he wants it all in. So he wants it all at the front, not at the top, except for the mains, which he can go on the side. So he wants the mains on the side, the lamp on the front, the bypass, the power on, and the socket, because then he can mount it straight on. Yeah, no, there's no cutting of the plastics. Oh right, okay. Yeah, I can do that, Pico. I'll leave that diagram, so now you've given me a picture of what you roughly want. I can sort that out, so you're going to need a bigger box for that, a much bigger box. You're going to need one nearly double the size. So instead of having it all on there, basically you want it literally, because this wants to be mounted, you want it all on display. So you literally want this, the bypassed, except for the socket, because you can put that, I can put that to the side. But all of these other 3, you want them all mounted to the front. Yeah, and then that actually I can mount it. Yes, because like you said, if that's, you'll have to tell me before when I'm doing it. You'll have to tell me which side you want the socket mounted, which is this. Do you want it on the left or the right hand side? And then you can tell me, because once you've got all your shelving up, you might say, oh no, can you put it onto the left hand side or put it on the right hand side, because you're obviously going to need a power source to go into it. And then the rest, all this will then be mounted to the front, and it will just make it easier, because then you'll have the bulb pointing down like this, and it'll all be on display. Yeah, the right side. So yeah, you want it on the right side. Okay, not an issue. I thought you did when he was looking at it, but I'm going to need a much bigger box. A much bigger box on that. So I'll go box hunting first, see if I can get the, because that Edison connector is quite big. It's literally about that size, so I'm going to need a box at least as big as that Edison for that to sit on, otherwise I'm going to have a problem. Right, now this here, I don't want to break them wires. Where's the, oh, it's over here. Right, okay. So I've got this mounted over this side here, next to the part of the heat shield. But I've got to put this on. Where's all this glue keep coming from? Jesus. Oh yes, over here. Oh, cool. So what I need to do is put this shroud back on, which it goes this side. The only thing is, it's going to interfere with what I thought it was, and it is going to interfere. I'm going to have to make a slit, and the only way I can do that, right, is to slit the plastic at one side. So this then slides over. It's going to have to, because otherwise I can't get this on. I know where to put it. So basically, what I really need is to put a slit on one side of that, and then this then slides up on the side. I know how to do it, so I just need to mark it where that slit goes. Or put it in a bin. Exactly. You know, Stu recommends put it in a bin. Nice mod. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, Michael, what are you doing on? You've... Oh, Stu supervising, he's just said. My gosh, I've just heard that. Nice chat. Yeah, he says, well, that's all right. Stu's just, he's just giving a bit of encouragement. Thanks, bud. So really, what I needed is something like that. That might actually do it. Really, what I need. See, I don't want it interfering with the fan, and it's going to interfere. Will that interfere with the This is what I don't really want interfering. So it might not interfere. I might not have to cut this. I might not. The best thing is, let me put the screws back, right? Because I don't really want to cut this plastic on here. That's got an heat shrink on it, so I'm not bothered about that. Here's the screws. Alert, read Stu's message. Sorry, Stu, I didn't read it. If you run right round the other way, obviously that you have the connector right on the other far side. Yeah, I know what you mean, but don't cut that. Yes, I'm not going to, because it's going to affect the cooling. It will affect the cooling, you're right. Stu, I might not have to. There's a crease right down the side here. Look, and it's literally just sat down on that notch. So I might be able, that's why I mounted it on there. So it might give enough clearance for this thing to sit straight over the shroud. I'm going to put the fan back on and then plonk that on. That's why I didn't want to cut it. As I thought I wanted to line this up first. There is a way of doing it. So that's lined up. That one's lined up. Where's my screwdriver? Yeah, that'll work. It will. Yeah, that's what I said. When you're doing the mods, right? That's why I left that gap going round, because I didn't really want it for it to go anywhere else on the board, because I've got the shield going here. That's why I use 30 gauge wire. It's slightly thicker, and it'll take the current. It ain't going to take all of that. I've just had a look. It literally was only taking, it weren't even pulling 0.000.5 of an amp. So there's hardly any ampage going through it. Right. Now that's mounted in. It's got all fresh thermal paste. Now, let's see if this... No, it's not. Damn it. Can I mount this to the front? I might be able to mount it here. Yeah, that do. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. And it's not going to interfere. I'll mount it to this front because it's not being used. I've just remounted it. So it can just go here. Basically. What I'll do, I'll put some... you know what I might actually do, because I know what's going behind here, right? I'll put literally, there's a little tiny, there's like you said, that's the little screw hole where it goes in. Yeah, where? Put it where I put mine. Well, that wire's long enough to mount it here, and then the shroud goes straight on with no issues. here, and here's the shroud. So the shroud is now on, and I didn't even have to modify it or cut it. That's absolutely spot on. So I need to put some double-sided tape, and just because otherwise this is going to flop around. Yeah, that'll work. That's why I left these wires long, for the reasons, and then I can mount the wires over, because these wires are quite long. Yeah, spot on, Mick. Yeah, well, that's what I said. I don't really want to cut the shroud. That space ain't being used. All I've got to do is mount this, or I could just flip this over, mount it this way, and put the wires going over. There's that possibility, but I'm not going to. I'm going to keep it this way, because then it stops pulling on these wires. This way, yeah, that's it. And then what it does, it just stops putting pressure. It just stops putting pressure on that wire. So all it does, it keeps it nice, and it's not being used. No, it's fine. So all I basically need now is some double-sided tape, mount this, and then hot glue it. Plonk a little bit of hot glue on. And then what I'll do, I'll take it off the J-Runner connection, which is right up on the front here, which there should be J2CO3, which is the mounting points where I put the thing on. And then, because obviously they're like a form of constant 5 volts. I'll have the 5 volts straight on that, because some of them do need 5 volts, because when you put X-flasher on, obviously you need something where to mount this. Now I need to repeat this, but what I do, I can use this as reference, because I can't put this back into a case, because that case is knackered. I'm not going to, yeah, don't glue it yet, playing your cables, for I will do. And I need to power this up, put all this back with the shroud, and then see what it's like coming through. But they're going to be bright anyway. It's 5 volts. It wouldn't if it was 3 volts. Oh, Michael's got me on the screen. Nice. I'm watching him on my phone. So yeah, Michael. That's what I said. I love the support. I just love the support. And really, thanks to Mike, he's got me into doing modding, which, to be honest, I really never got into modding. I really wanted to stick with doing vintage. I love vintage stuff. I've got a passion for it. But I've got to go, or that word, yes, I'm not going to, if I'm saying I'm not going to mention that word, that will wake the beast up. I know exactly where he will go for that front, because there's one left. And my commands are all timed out, so they do work, but they needed sorting out. Thanks to Mr. Rusty Russ, he helped me to sort them all out and put them in correctly. And now, obviously, they're timed. So now I'm not going to get bombarded with the things on there. So each person will have a timeout, and it's all set up correctly, because it wasn't corrected before. Streamer bot was just all over the place.
On that front.
On that, yeah, so I mean, old savage. So yeah, I need hot glue and some double-sided tape. Now, have I got any double-sided tape? God damn it. I bet I ain't. Or, could I just... God, Thompson dropped one. I think he has. Jeez. What I might be able to do is use a little bit of this wonderful stuff here, which I probably will, because this stuff sticks like anything. Now, that's a good shout. Sold them up. I don't have to, Stu. This stuff's really good. I'm going to use some of this wonderful gear here. So I've got to get this mounted first before I do anything. Right, that is one. mounted on there. Now I can trim this up. Oh. Now I can't undo it. Okay. Kim, no, I've learned. I need to learn spelling. Don't talk to me about spelling. That's one thing I can't get right. Obviously, due to my disability, that's one of my abilities that I can't get master because of my condition. I've really struggled with that front. My spelling is all appalling. Look at that. Look at that. See? Spot on. See, this is why I love caption tape. Good caption tape, not the cheap rubbish from China, because that stuff just burns. This is the proper gear on that. I don't even know where I got that from. But this stuff really does take the heat. I've put it under 480 degree heat and it didn't even melt it. I went, wow. Right. Now what I can do on there, and that's held that in quite nicely. So it's actually done the job quite well. So now what I need to do now is find these 5-volt rails, and then I can move these over. Really what I should do, I've got some heat shrink. Really I should heat shrink these wires. This is what I really should do. Do them properly, because I don't want this shortening out on there's live components on there. No, that's good shit. I might actually put some heat shrinks on this because I'm a bit concerned. These are going to have 5-volt wire. These are going to have 5 volts, and there's a lot of components on this board, and I don't want to short them out. So one thing I can spare is heat shrinks, which I've got loads. So I'd rather heat shrink it. I feel a lot more safer doing it this way, and then I won't never have the issue. This is overkill, but I'd rather be overkill than underkill. Yeah, them ones are of the headers of the 5-volt. That's the picture I sent you. Yeah, that's the. I'll need to probably. I'll have a look at that. That'll be the next task. Yeah, I'm going to go down the safer route. Not have these wires just tracing over the board. Much safer way of doing it. And look, there's loads, so I'm not as if I'm short of these. These are my old ones. But it protects them from heat and melting these components, because these take heat. That's it. Now that's taking that over the board, and if you have a look, right, the time I shrink that over, that'd be perfect. That won't shorten any of them out, right? So it's protecting them wires on the 5-volt line, and the time I put all that back, it doesn't create any issues of melting the wire and shortening out. That's the way I should have really done it with the other OG Xbox, which I'll probably end up doing. It's all about experimenting. I've never done it, so this is my first one I've ever attempted. It's only when I see you do yours, I went, oh, yeah, that looked actually quite nice. Michael's not done one yet, but this is my very first. And I could use this just for a guide as a reference when I do others. Yeah, it's live and learn, Mick. It is, 100%, sir. 100%. Now, I need to find that J2 header. Let me have a go on here, because I have got, so that at least I know now that'll work. I could put that on, and that goes straight over, and I've got no issues on that now. And there's a gap, there'll be a gap either side. The time that gets mounted, I've took all that foam out, and that leaves enough light to bleed through as well. So that will all light this up. It'll look quite nice when it's done. Michael gave me the idea. Yeah, obviously, again, well, thanks to Mike, he got me into doing modding. He said, really, Mick, you should try to do it. And I'm glad in a way I did, because obviously I've never even... RGH, it cost me £70 to do 2 of them. Well, I could have, if I'd have known that, I could have saved the £70, now I can do them myself. This is why I wanted to learn, not just doing... I want to learn to do a bit of everything, because it's good. It gives you the idea of thinking, blimey, you save yourself money, and now you've got the confidence of doing it. I mean, so far, that is my 7th RGH. 7th that I've done. Yeah, I've had old Eddie strips laying. Well, I did, but I can't find them. That's why I had to go out and buy another 3 this morning. Stu, it's like trying to find. It's like Gulliver's Island in here. It's literally like you open it up and you don't know what you're going to find. Obviously, for a reason. I'm trying to look for stuff and I'm going, well, I know I've got it, but good luck trying to find it. You know, it's like trying to find buried treasure. I should really draw a map out to see where, put an X where the buried treasure is. I'd still lose it. I literally would still lose it. I wouldn't be able to find it. So, let me type in that 5 volts. Right. Let's put my goggles on because I can't see a bleeding thing. Right. To 5 volt radio, obviously, we need unpopulated caps, PSU connector. That is check the right with the Trinity rail configured on the power. If you're using 5 volt LED strips, you'll need to connect a 5 volt switch to 5 volt source, not standby. Keep the LEDs when they are off. Now there is some on it you can tap in for best for LED strip. Right, you really want what they call unpopulated caps, and there is one on there. There's 2. These give off a safer way. Sorry guys, look, I'm not even showing you. Let me show you what I found. Alright, because it's easier to show you. You've got to be careful when tapping in power supplies, right? Now this is another source way. Now it says on here, unpopulated caps. This is what you need. These are considered top choices for safe switched 5 volt power supplies, and there's 2 for these points where you can tap 5 volts. C2G1 and C2G2. These are 5 volt power rails. Now I'll probably end up tapping into these because these are capacitors, which this is why you've got to be careful where tapping into power supplies in. This point may stay on for a while when the constant is off, which I don't really need. Or you can have a resistor pad is an alternative to spot 5 volts on the Trinity motherboard, which is again R1D1. So there's a couple of points, but I don't want to take it from the power connector because when it's powered off, it will still power on, which I don't want. I'm better off going with this top choice here. These are considered the top choices in switching 5 volt powers, which are C2G1. So I need to look for C2G1. That's what I need to. Let me literally write that down, and then I can write. I know where to have a look on that board. Where's my pen? Where's my bloody pen? Oh no, I've lost my pen. Right. know, there's a pen. I don't know where the other pen is. So I'll need 2 power rails, which is going to be C2, G1, C2, G2, 5 volt. Right, that'll do. I'm going to go for the safer route. Message retracted. Yeah, we'd love to, obviously. So yeah, there's a couple of routes that I'm going to go down. So I'm going to go down the safer route and look for C2G1. They're obviously going to be 5 volt power rails. Now, I've seen a couple of people use the capacitors, and it is a safer route because if it pops, it will just blow the capacitor. But obviously, you can't just tap in any capacitor. So now I need to find out where this C1 and C2 is on this board. It's going to be at the front, and if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure they are near, which I can see, they're going to be right next to, I think I can see them. And they're going to be right up here near the MOSFETs, which I've seen this before. He's soldered 2 either side. Where's my glasses? And then I can have a quick look. Yeah, you got this, buddy. What's it? That's a C6, so it's not that one. C4, C5. They're right next to the MOSFETs. Bloody hell, where are they? The trouble is, there's quite a few MOSFETs. That's C3. Let me take that off and have a look on this side. C6. C7s. There's loads on here. What are they? C2s. I've got C1s. Here we go, found them. Jesus, you know where they are? They're unpopulated. They're right up here. This is what I said about having them glasses. They're literally all the way down here. And there's no capacitors on them. There's none. But there's power rails right next to them. That's them. C2G1 and C2G2. And that's what he said. It's a safer way. Well, I won't have to have all that wire, because that wire then can go right underneath. Right underneath, I can have that. Right up to this section. That makes it easier. What about the one next to the heatsink? That's 3 volts. You've got 3 and 12 volts on that. You've got to be careful with the volt rails. Now what I need to do is power this up and find out which is the plus side and which is the negative side to the leg. Obviously I won't know. I'm gonna need my multimeter and make notes. At least I found them. Now I know where they are. And that's what they call a safer unpopulated route. So if there's an issue, there's capacitors right next to it. And yeah, the idea to take it from here, what he's saying is that if there's an issue and they overheat and shorten, they take out a capacitor, which is here. So it's an unpopulated route, but it gives it constant. When it powers on, it gives it 5 volts and there's no capacitors on. So I need to put my probe on, my multimeter, and give it a test. Where's my multimeter? Let's grab my multimeter. And then I can power it up and see which way these go around. The arm's just gone to sleep, Jesus. I did have me big capacitor. Where's that gone? Oh yeah, it's buried. So, I need to put some voltage in this, test this up, and then test these rails, put this in voltage mode. I'll tell you what, these ones are actually quite good. Look at the other end of them capacitors and it'll tell you which way it goes. No, it don't. No, they're not ceramic capacitors on here. These ones on here are next to the little the tantalum capacitors, which are the little tiny ones, and they're a bit of a nightmare because it don't tell you which side is polarized or not. So you're guessing, which you don't really want to guess. So what I'm going to do, I'll do it properly because I don't want to shorten this out. I don't want to do all this work and end up having a problem with the power rail. So I'm going to power this up, and because it won't power properly without a USB lead, because I know it won't. You've got to complete the circuit on it. And then what I do is, once I've powered this up, I'll switch it on. Where is the controller? I plug the controller in. And then I can get the correct voltage on the side of where this is posting. So she's switched on, as you can see, the fan's on, and it should post, which it does. Right. So now I need it in voltage mode and post one side of the leg in negative, which I'm going to have the body at, and probe one side and see what we get. That's a negative side. There's 5 volts. There you go. Exactly 5 volts. 5.1 volts. It's right exactly where it is. Fight again. So the left side is the negative. And the right side is 5 volts. Right up to where it says. That'd be better still, and the wire would be a lot shorter. There you go. Problem solved. Now I can get the correct size of where this is to power this off. Once I know where the power rails are, I then can tap in straight into to power this off. And then I ain't got to tap into nothing else. I didn't really want to be tapping into MOSFETs. I wanted to do it a safer way. So what I need now is to literally keep that, and all I need is this end here is about that. That's all I need. I just need to tap in. So that's all I need to cut that off right up where that is. And then, lovely. Obviously I've done too much there, but doesn't matter. Now what I need to do now is heat shrink this to a certain degree. So I'll take this out. Let me heat shrink these up, and then that'll be a lot easier for me. Let's move this up. Wish I had more bigger rooms. Oh, Jesus. That's all I need to do. This. I don't want to go too mad with it. Everything's just falling out. I give up. Yeah, that's why it's obviously marks on the capacitor indicators, buddy. Yeah, obviously, but on here, that section you can't see. Let me put it under the scope. I'll show you. Look, I'll show you what I mean. It's easier to show you on the scope. Oh, it ain't plugged in. Sorry. My mistake. Let me plug it in and I'll show you. Wires. Hate wires. Right. I put this under the Nero capture. Right, so the issue that I wanted to end up going is right up to these 2 points here. Let me get me tweezers and then I can show you. So the points that I want to indicate that if you ever do get like another Trinity, the coronas are going to be different, right? This is on the Trinity board. These are what they call safe power rails. They're spare 5 volts if you need to tap in. It's a safer way because right next you've got a fuse. So the reasons why they recommend taking it from this rail, if there's a ground short, it pops that fuse. It doesn't take out anything else. Obviously you've got a 0 fuse up here as well, but it doesn't kill anything else further down the power line. That's why I wanted to do the investigation first and look at what was a safer route to tap into a 5 volts, because you could be affecting the last thing you don't want to do is put 5 volts in and then it's affecting that 5 volt pull is affecting something else on the board. So you want to go a safer route, and obviously that's a safer route to go. So that's a 0 fuse to ground. It is. That's exactly why they recommend these are the 5 volt rails. Now there is more of these 5 volts. They also do a 12 volt fuse rail, which is further on up the board, but the exact same route. So if you was ever going to do this RGB, I wouldn't tap into a MOSFET or a capacitor. I would go down this route, which will be one of these capacitors right next to a fuse. So a 0 ohm fuse or fuse bridge here, because if that pops, it will just pop that or that. That's all it'll take. And you can see where the feed's going. It's going straight on the same rail next to this fuse and this fuse. So it sort of does make sense why I wanted to go down that route. So now all I need to do is just to so I need to pin these back and just solder these in. That's it, then that'll be done. It's a safer way, and that way I don't run into any problems. You're not going to kill anything on the line, which when you're doing modifications, the last thing you don't want to do is end up thinking, oh god, now I've got a problem else on the board. If you do it safe, if you do it down this route, I'm learning as I'm going, and this does sort of make sense. This is a safer way to do it. That's why I wanted to do my own work first before I attempted this. Now, first thing I'm going to need is a bit of flux, because they're both 5 volts. Now I know which is the plus and the minus side. And then what I could do is put a little bit of formal coating over it, which is not a problem. Oof, as long as they don't bridge. There you go. They ain't got to be like massive on there. Yeah, the MOSFET I used is under the power rail. Obviously, it's like it's being used. Yeah, it's like you said, you've got to be careful with taking it off certain power features, because the last thing you don't want to do is start causing power shortages. I said something very similar on the board. So now I can start soldering and start soldering these up. This is tricky. It's still a tricky job to do because the wires are not easy to master on. I want better tweezers. They're bent as a banana. They are seriously bent, these tweezers. They're not in the greatest of health. I don't even know where my... Oh, here they are. They're over here. Yeah, they're not only snatched, but these are a little bit better. I need to hold them. Why? Because I need to put this around a certain way. I don't want this bridging. That's all. That is obviously on. Now I need to do the same on the other side, and then I can use the formal coating, and then I can hold these on. Now this one's a little bit longer, which is not ideal for what I want. I want to keep this as short as I can. This bloody workman. Yeah. Oh, it's come back off. See what I mean? This is what I was saying about. Now I need some more. It's not flowing great, and I need some more flux. And that is on the power rail. That one's on there. Just got to sort that one out next to him. It's not bloody easy, I'll tell you. Stu, I'll tell you what, the difficulty level is like, you know when you're trying to do like RGHing across, this is just like this, because the components obviously it's never had anything connected to it.
So you're trying to, what you're trying to do is put him, you don't want to create a bridge point. Is that on? It looks like it's on. Now I can put formal coating after I know this is done. So the only best way to do now is a drop of IPA, ever so slight. Now you know what IPA in electrics don't mean. Ask the coder, he knows that too well. Especially 10 amps. What was he thinking of, putting 10 amps on something? I knew that was going to be a disaster. He's the only one that's ever, on live, nearly caught his ass alight with electrics. You won't do that again in an oven, my friend, I'm telling you. And they're still covered in flux. I'm not happy with that. He's got flux everywhere. He's very fluxy. I need something to soak the flux up with. So what I need is, if I put a little bit of a cloth over here and just lightly brush it, that will hopefully soak that flux up. Sometimes flux can be your enemy as well, because if you've got too much, it'll class as a bridge. And I don't like these tantalum capacitors because they're a freaking nightmare. Now that looks a lot cleaner. Now I can see what I'm doing. Just giving it a gentle wiggle test. That should be now enough to power this up. Come on, put your bets in after I've done the work. What do you reckon? Yay or nay? Right, that should be it now. We're going to find out. Come on, put your bets in, guys. What do you reckon? Before I power this up. Yay or nay? Yay, yeah. Thanks, Steve. At least you got, at least you've got confidence in me, sir. That's much appreciated. You know, capture. Why is that coming over that? Oh, right. It's because you've got that on. I'm gonna say yay. Right. I'm gonna switch her on. She's all good to go. Powered onto the 5 volt. Tapped straight in. Right. 3, 2, 1. Yay! And do we have picture? Let me have a look. That's the biggest thing. Do we still have picture? Straight on, the safest way of dealing with it. It's not going to cause a bridge. We have picture. Yep, that works. So now what I do, I'll formal coat that straight over that point so it don't bust off. Safer way of dealing with it. And the good thing is, look, right, the safe way is I can put this on and it still flashes. So yeah, winner winner, chicken dinner. And it's a safer way of dealing with it as well. So straight on to the safe rail right next to the fuse. So if this does go, it will take that fuse out. Jesus Christ, what are they bringing up now? More bloody piping. So yes, but we have got picture. It's absolutely a nice fault, and you can actually see it all flashing. So there you go. A safer way, and I'm not causing any problems on the board, which you guys can clearly see. We've got LEDs all red, literally. It's nicely done. It's really that's the nicest I've done it yet, and that's all nice and neat, tucked away. The heat shrink, all that. I just had to put a little bit of formal coat on. I can't put the top part of the casing off because obviously this was the rusty board. But I'd rather do it on here before I attempted to do it on other boards. It sort of does make sense, and powers off as well. So that was a safer route to go down. I'm glad I took it from that point. I am. Right next to the fuse, it don't cause any issues. Now I need to put some formal coating on that. I've pared that off. We can unplug that. Let me get the formal coat out, and then looks nice though when it's done. Now I've got to try and put my goggles back on because I've got to put this because I don't want it ripping off the pads and then rip the pads off. This is why I recommend using formal coating, because then all you have to use is a drop of IPA to get this off. As long as you don't go too mad. Nice. Straight over that. That's perfect, that is. Absolutely perfect. Does that remote work? I'm going to try that, Steve. It should do, my friend. I can't see why not. I've put the right amount of formal coating. I've not took it over the fuse. I'll put it under the. I'll show you once I've done it. Let me put the UV light on this. This is why I said when you get into doing these, you get more confident in doing them. But now obviously I'm pushing my skill levels just a little bit further, and that's what you got. Joey said this, you got to keep pushing your skills to a little bit further and a little bit further. This is how you can progress and get better at it. You know, modifications is great for a console if it's done correctly. And they'll have a nice LED mod. That's why I didn't really want to do mine. I didn't want to do this on mine and butcher up a good board if it didn't work. I'd rather do it on this old rusty thing because it only cost me £7. Right, let me put the Eaton's camera on and I can actually show you what I've done. So there you go. So what I've done, I've not bridged it, but what I've done is that I've left out, I've gone over the wires, so the wires ain't touching anything. It's not touching the fuse, it's not touching the other 5-volt rail. So if I need to tap into that, and it's coated the wire, because now if I move the wire, I can keep the wire exactly where it is, which is straight over here, or I could just put the wire, bend it over here, but I'm not. I'm going to actually
I'm going to leave it probably right next to that coil and leave it like that. Keep the wires separate. So, because obviously we've got other connectors to go over to this. So, and like you said, and I've got heat shrink going all the way over. So if I show you the heat shrink, you can actually see where the heat shrink's going over. So it's missing the holes. So it's not going to pinch anything. It's going to literally, and like you said, formal coating, it's gone straight over. That's rock hard. If I want to get that off without damaging it, just squirt a drop of IPA, let it soak in, and that'll come off. It'll bust it off. That's why I like that fast drying Curium stuff, because this stuff's really good.
Give me a good old rub.
Or like Stu said, give your meat a good old rub. But yeah, that is now. What I could do now is officially put all this back all together and give it a final test. But I just wanted to show you how I've done it. So straight onto that safer rail. I'm glad I did choose that route, to be honest. So now this can officially all go back. So we'll have the proper power rail for that to go on. Where's the, hold up a minute, that way. Duh. That's it. And then the DVD will miss all that section, so it ain't going to pinch anymore. It's pretty much the same as the electronics, isn't it? So as long as like the end goal is the same, it's all fixed and it's all good. Yeah, I'm thinking that when you're coming to do these type of mods now, I have noticed that you just got to be careful where you tap in, because like I said, or it works, yeah. Because the last thing you don't want to do, it wasn't really designed to have a modification done like this, which it clearly wasn't. And the last thing you don't want to do is then shorten out the board, because if the diode goes bad, that then will only take out a fuse. So I could go straight back to that source, look back at this video and think, oh yeah, he tapped into there. Well, there's a fuse there, there's two fuses. I've got a 0 ohm fuse and another fuse for bridging over to the board. So if that goes, it will take one of them fuses out. Well, all I have to change is just change that fuse, and we're good to go. Or yeah, or the resistors. Yeah, but you got to be careful with resistors. They're not in parallel, because otherwise it will take out multiple and could shorten something else out connected.
On that front.
Or on that front, yeah. Hey, look who it is, Hot Cows. How you doing, my friend? Mr. Hot Cows, was you lurking? My first, yes, not the, oh, they're not fuses. Oh, the other one is, the other one's a 0 ohm fuse. It's got on there, it's got F for fuse, which is that 0 one. It's right next to the coil. But that's my first RGB 360 mod that I've put all the way around. And like I said, that does look good though, I've got to admit. So now what I can do is put all this wonderfulness back. Oh, it's a it's a zero resistor. Oh right, okay. So it's still a resistor. Well, it's not. Yeah. So if it does take out, it'll take the resistor out. Yeah. Right. Okay. Sorry guys. I thought it was a fuse. See, still learning. I thought it was a fuse. I thought it said 0. I thought, oh, that's a fuse. It is a fuse. Well, in a resistor sort of way, this is a 0 resistor fuse. Still a fuse. Fuse is a fuse. They've not sent that. They've not sent that thing out yet. I've just messaged her. I said, you sent that switch out, right? And she went, no, I'll send it out tomorrow. It's been 3. That'll be the 3rd day she's not sent that out. Wow. Obviously not in a rush to send it out.
Holy moly, I hate these getting these bloody things back in. These are like a bung. And I ain't getting these bungs back in. Yeah, moo cows. So Mr. Pico wants me to do him a... That's better, there you go. And it's all sitting nice. Lovely jubbly. Right, that's back in. We've got that wired up underneath. Now I've got to put the drive back in. Moo! So that shouldn't interfere now when I put this back. We should all be good. And that's in. So all I need for this then is a case. And then we're good to go. Why don't the bloody things go in here? God, I'll tell you what, that wasn't the easiest to do, to try and do that on that board. There you go. Right, that's in now. That's sandwiched in. That's sandwiched in. All I need to do is put the casing back on, which is... There you go. Now, she can officially yeah, this casing is a little bit rusted, just ever so slightly. It's not too bad, no. It's not like terrible, but not great either. Right, and I'm going to do what else Steve-O said, try the remote control, which I am going to do. This is, oh, would help if I plug the board in. So let's plug a board in. Would help because I ain't plugged it. Hey, yes, it's a Halo LED mod. Well, it looked quite nice when it's done. Well, at least I've done something a bit different today. Instead of RGHing, I've done an LED mod instead. So the time I do an LED mod for the front panel, that will match with this top panel as well. So yeah, that looked quite nice. Obviously, I need another casing because this is just not acceptable. That rust is... I'm never going to get that rust off. That's just grounded in. But it does power up. And I could put the drive back. Where's the drive? Oh. Where? Oh, I did have the 250 drive. I've unplugged it. For crying out loud. Oh, here it is, over here. Because otherwise I won't get Aurora back up and running. Right. The final, the grand finale, all finished. So I can plug her back in. I'll turn the light off because it'll be easier, and then on that side make it darker, but you will see it now. It all powers on. She does power on. So we've got all of the LEDs. We've got picture. So now we've got proper LEDs, and it all shuts off properly with that. Yeah. Am I right? Paint. I could do. Mr. Pico might have some. I know he gets parts in, so if there's any bits come in, I'll put this to one side. But obviously, I'm going to need a new case and a shell for this and that. But it actually looks cool, buddy. It does. I've got to admit, it does look nice. And Aurora's up and running, so I've got Aurora up and running. But yeah, I've got to admit, even if you took that off, obviously you can see it a lot easier. But as you said, that doesn't interfere with anything. I'm not bridged over anything on that front, and it's nicely done.
So now the Trinities and the Coronas can go the exact same way. Yeah, acid, yeah, oops, sorry. Yeah, obviously Hot Cows is tripping out. He's seeing all these flashing lights. Right, El Steve has said, does the remote work? That's a very good shout. So, let me see if the remote turns on and off. Don't tell me they give me a dead battery. I hate these bloody cheap things because they don't always work. Well, it's not turning off and it's not turning on. So, let me check the battery. But the main thing is, that's tripping out. It is working. Yeah, crystal case will look good on it. It would actually. You're right. Trouble is, Pete, though, I've never seen one. There's none in there for sale. That's one thing I've looked. I tried to have a look for a crystal case for one of these. I'd love to get a crystal one just for mine. And redo everything LED on it and just go nuts on the LED. It would look nice. It won't come out because there's a bloody screw in it. Yeah, you can actually get custom cases anymore. Yeah, you can't get them. Oh, it does turn off. Yeah, look, it is turning on. You've got to go right over it. Look. So if I go over it, look, go over it. Turn it off, and if I put blue, I can go blue. If I want to go red, I can go red. Yellow, yeah, so that is working. Absolutely spot on. There you go. White, we can go white. A white looks more like a blue. You can go flashing, or you can go fade, and then it fades it through, and it will remember smooth. Smooth flashes for some reason. Fade. We'll have it on fade, and then it'll fade through the colours. So yes, Stu's right. It does work. El Stevo's right. Does the controller work? Yes. There you go. Yeah, you can get custom. Yeah, but it's like Stu said. You can't get custom cases. I've tried looking for one. It'd be absolutely nice if you can get them. There's a demand for them because obviously these retro consoles are coming back. So I think what I need to do next then is do an LED mod on this and pick out some nice colours for it to go with the fan. Andy, hey! And their viewers have actually just joined. Mr. Swindon, Raid. I know, Raid. You talking J-Fix, you talking about the raid where you used to spray to get the flies out? Or to get the insects out? Yay, look who it is. Thanks guys for dropping in. Yeah, Britt, Mick, hello buddy. The boy in Britt. Guys, you just missed. I've done my first RG LED mod on a 360. Dropped it from a proper power rail. It's all nicely done. So we've got all nicely new lit LEDs. And it's all done. I ain't chopped no fans. It's all stock. It's obviously like all stock coming back on it. It looks actually quite nice. Yeah. But yeah, and so, and obviously we've got picture because I've got the I've literally got Aurora running in the background. Yeah, obviously, yeah, minus the rust. The blue lights up. Blue lights up, and again the remote, so you can actually have you can have it in blue. You can turn it off. Turn it off. There you go. Turn it off. You can turn it on. So you can have like an orange. You can have a green. You can have a yellow. You can pick what colour you want, or you can have it flashing. So if you want it flashing, low. So I like the blue. The blue tends to be pop really nice. That I love that deep blue. I think always blue gives off a nice. So it look better in the evening when you're on this, and it's not going to affect the LEDs at the side. It's giving the correct 5 volts that it needs.
Worms is missed out because I used hot glue on that front. Xbox 360S crystal shell here shipped. 100 Octals, can you put obviously they let you import taxes. Can you find that? Do they ship to the UK? I'd love to get one for mine, just mine alone, and do an LED shell. Because I tried looking, I couldn't find one. Don't know how you found them. No, I linked in Discord. Give me a minute. I'll have a quick gauges. While this is, where's my glasses? I can't see nothing. I need my goggles. Let me have a quick look on Discord. Jesus. It did it. What's going on with Discord? No, Discord ain't working. Oh, right, okay. Yep, he has. Replacement shell. Visit site. He's a top man, that Mr. Rockhouse himself. Choose an option. H3. Clear. Oh, Rockhouse, they're out of stock. Ha ha! Typical, they're out of bloody stock. They're not in stock, my friend. The pink and the clear are out of stock. But at least I know where to get them. I just have to wait until they come back in stock. Damn. Damn with a can of Spam. And there's still a problem with this OBS. The last Windows update is threw all my settings out. Oh, for sake. And now I've got to go hunting again. He's just sitting there, he's thinking, what? Yeah, actually, I do like that. I'd rather have it on fade because it fades for all the colours. But I've got a mix, Stu. That is absolutely brilliant. And I think that was the correct way round to put it because I didn't want to put it up the side. So now I know this clearing is to have the, when you're doing this, is to put this at the bottom end. Now you can sort of offer your case, offer your case, Mick, and see the aluminium side. Oh, that's a good shout. Yeah, let me take that off. I can take this off for a minute because obviously this is the old casing for it. Right. It's rusty anyway. I can't use. I'm not using this because this is just rancid. Mick, maybe you're getting a message then asking it to get more in stock. Yeah, obviously. Oh God. Let me wipe this, guys, because that's nasty. I don't want to use this case because this case is just butchered. It's too far gone. There's too many bits broke on it. And no, it's not even coming off. Look, fucking this thing's absolutely. It's just too far gone. Now let's see if first things first. If I put that over, right, without the shield, does it shine through more? It sort of gives you an insight of knowing where it is, and it sort of does. It sort of shows off. Yeah, that fade of the grill, yeah. But now if I put this shield back on, you can't see it so much because obviously the fan's taking it up, but it does show a little bit. You can see there is the fan shroud on there. Remember, that's an RF shield. That shield is supposed to cut out any interference and to take the heat away. It's supposed to help to disperse the heat. I don't think it makes no difference, Stu, to be honest, if you left that on. To be honest, it might... but it will shine through the sides as well, because obviously, yeah, it's fine, then take it off. You can see more with the custom when you leave the shroud out. Definitely.
you can see more of the heat. It will allow more heat. Yeah, it did it for me. That's why I only like the reasons why I say like it's staying. Yeah. So you can see the shroud. Obviously, once you take it out, you can see all the custom LEDs and it lights it up. Because you can see if I turn the light out, because obviously the light is bleeding from the colour. So yeah, obviously now if I put that shroud back on, right, which it just slots over and put it over, you can see it, but it's took a portion of it away. You can leave that fan airflow plastic off, yeah. Because all that does, that just helps to guide. Well, I know why they've done it, is because it stops you from seeing inside all of this, the heatsink. That's all they've done. So it doesn't channel anything, the airflow doesn't go anywhere, but all that does, if you left this off, that will allow more heat to come through. And actually, potentially, could help to cool it down a little bit quicker, because there's more air getting through. So it's not being restricted by this. But obviously, because you're got a nice glow now, you've got a nice little bit of, yeah, it's actually quite cold. Because if I look at the temps, actually on here, the temperatures come down a little bit. It's slightly come down a little bit. Oh, Gozzy's just gone live. It's just come up, Gozzy's gone live. Bloody hell, they're all gone live today. So yeah, obviously there is, you can go down a couple of routes, what route you want to go down. If you do put that over, just bear with that. This is, because I mean, look, once this covered up, you won't see that rust anyway. But this casing's too far gone. It's so rusted. It's so scratched up. It looks like it's been skateboarded. I don't know what they've done. And that looks like a burn. And then it's smudged. And then what's they done it? Yeah, that heat sink is obviously down towards the heat sink. So it's obviously what the fan will cause the heat down. Yeah. That's what it does. It probably keeps all that pushed in, so it draws the air out more to cool it. That's probably why they left that in. But you can still see, not so much. It does bleed through, and again, obviously the heat, that heat shroud on there, taking that RF shield off. Because this one's rusty, it's butchered. Like that. I won't even put it on because it's just too far rusty. So, I mean, it's not terrible, but yeah, it's got a lot of rust all over it. It's not the worst one I've seen, but it's not the greatest either. It'll keep the MOSFETs cool by actually charming, yeah, the heat towards the heat sink itself, yeah. So, like you said, it probably would be a sensible thing to keep that on. I mean, if I leave that RF shield off around the side of it anyway, it'll allow a little bit, because obviously, if you look at the heat shield, all it's got is just this. All the rest is just like, it's all covered in. By taking that off, that's allowing a little bit more extra heat. The only downside is, would it melt the plastics? No, I suppose it wouldn't, would it? Come to think about it. So what's the point having that top part of that shield on? No. But it is doing its job. I'm just looking at the temperatures. It's up to 61. But at least the MOSFET, at least that 5-volt rail is providing the correct power straight to that module, because I can just literally just put it on to, where is it? It did do it. Oh, yeah, you go. So yeah, you can get it here. Got red. Let's take that off for a minute and put it on to fade. There you go. Or flashing. And then you can put that sort of back on. You can sort of see it flashing different colours. I think I'll leave it just on fading. Now when you turn it off, it'll just keep up that same, it'll keep on the last state that it was at. Oh, God, my head. But I'm just glad that that's actually working. Nice, it's actually a nice one to do. And like I said, I've got it on the custom pink controller. I put a pink LED in. But yeah, I think the next thing I need to do then is do a modification on this one. And I need a set of covers for this. I'll turn it back on. That should just power, yeah, and it does. It powers the last state of what that was in. And then it boots up to 360. So yeah, no, I'm actually happy with that. I am. It's done its job. Just a nicer way of turn that off. Take this off because obviously I'm not using these covers because they are mank. Get some Velcro strips. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Stu. Actually, yeah, I could have Velcroed that at the back. Yeah, and that way you can stick the remote to the back of it. Yeah, obviously. And then like pull it at the back of it and just stuck it to the back of it. Good shout. Yeah. Car Ford loved that. Obviously get the Velcros out. He's all one for Velcros. It's just nice that it's now officially modded and a nice little custom LED on this strip, but I can do mine because I now know roughly where to tap the power valves in. I've only got to look back at my stream, looked where I took them, and they're right up there, but I'll remember that anyway. So what I need to do first then is do custom LEDs on here. But it's going to need a set of, I'm going to need a shell and a form of casing top and bottom, because obviously due to the aspect of this is not the greatest. Where's that where was the rest of that strip? I did take it, oh yeah, it's over here. It's a shame because obviously I've nicked a module out of it. Yeah, did someone similar with a TV LED mod? Oh yes, because again, you can plug these into a TV and have it like an ambient lighting. A bit like the Philips Hue. Philips TVs had a thing called a Philips Hue drive. Yeah, that had built-in LEDs at the back. Same thing. So, I need to take these off and let's give that a clean with IPA because it's even this is all garmed up. God, ain't great. I've sent you a link for the OEM looking for the replacement from AliExpress on Discord. Cheers, Stu. Much appreciated, my friend. So yeah, so at least I now know. I've wrote this down. C2, G1 and G2. It delivers the 5 volts straight from that point, and it's a safer route to go down. I've ordered some 3k ohm resistors as well because I've got none. I've got no 3k ohm resistors. Thought I did have some, and clearly I didn't. So, where's them LEDs? I don't know what colour to do this. So I've got. I don't want to do a pink. We've got an ultraviolet. Blue, the blue's nice, the blue really pops. The orange is nice, I do like the orange. Ice blue's nice. We've got a yellow, I've not done a yellow one yet. That's a red, that just remind me of the red ring of death. And we've got a green. The green's a deep green though. It's not like that type of green where it's a washed green. This is a deep green. Which I don't really want to do a green because people don't really want to do green on an Xbox. So I don't know to actually do an ultraviolet. I might do an ultraviolet one. Put ultraviolet on here. Now Michael knocked he knocked a resistor off here. A capacitor, not a resistor, a capacitor. And I said you've got to be so bloody ultra careful of doing these. So when I do them on the mat, not this mat, which I'll show you. Where's my blue mat? It's over here. Actually, I do like that though. That done quite well with that LED fan mod. So I normally do them on here. Oh, I'm bored, so I'm looking. Okay, I'm bored with looking for it now. I told you, Ockels, you won't find one, my friend. I don't know how you managed to find that, to be honest. You've done well, because they are. It's true. I've looked. Stu's looked. I've tried. I'm good at looking, finding things. I'm not too bad. But trying to get one of these when it comes to custom shells, no one does them. No one's doing them. It's a shame because, like you said, the consoles are coming back. So I'm going to need that. I'm going to need that, and also I'm going to need hot air. I need to move this crap out of the way. If you were smart enough and you had like all the spares on the clear case, you'd actually get like a company. Yeah, a bit like PCB Way. PCB Way only do PCB boards and things like that. But if there was a company that dealt with like acrylic, that could actually cut you a flat packed case together, you know, or mount it, that'd be great. I mean, you know, and they could sort of do it. Yeah, I'm not smart enough. Yeah, obviously, same here. You know, we go. I'm still bloody learning on that front. But that'd be, I've got to admit, that would be ultra cool to go down that route and think, oh bloody hell, that'd be a good shout. Hey, Zone Repair, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. Oh no, I've dropped the resistor. What was these ones? These are the 22s. No, they're for the fats, can't use them. Yeah, PCB way only do cases that can provide yeah, obviously that's true. That's why they PCB. I mean, don't get me wrong, they are great. They are really good. But you are right. That's exactly why. All good, thanks. How about you? You just missed, Zone. You just literally missed me do a RGB mod on a 360 Slim, sir, which is this one here. So I have now done an RG 360 Slim, my first one. So basically, when it turns on, it turns up, and I've got the remote with it, which then you can operate and pick what colour you want. On that front, remind us that's not. Oh, so yeah, and it's all been done, so it's all tapped in nice. I'm just changing the front on a 360 Slim, so I'm going to get rid of the boring green, and I'm going to put some nice coloured ones in. So I'm going to do a UV one, a UV cover, but obviously I need a bit of clearing because I ain't got much room on this table, and even though it's every time that I try and do something, it just ends up being more chunked up than what it does. Yeah, is that the free? Yes, that is. That was the rusted one that I got a part of refund back on it. But I'd rather do it on there than be on my own one first, because I didn't want to end up taking out a good console. Yeah, JL CP made back better, obviously. Fuck a PCB way. Pat yourself in the back, Mick. He's obviously doing great. Yeah, obviously. My first one, sir. My first one. So, I've not seen Michael do one of them yet, which I thought he would have. Just literally bought something and that. I mean, he's good at. Michael's very good at doing RGHing. I thought he would have tapped in, but I've done it the safe way. That's why I always check to do it first, because I don't want to end up going around breaking consoles. I want to save consoles. Otherwise you're going against your own channel name. Or it could be called, no, let's break a games console. Yeah, nice job, Mick. Well done. Thanks for the stream. No worries, my friend. I'll get them bits ordered up, Pico. I'll DM you on the Discord. I'll have to look for I'll look for a bigger box. See you later, bud. Right. Now I've got that gone over there. PM, yeah, okay, no worries, Pico, I will do, my friend. I'll put all the bits and then I'll show you what I'm going to order. Once I've done it, I'll do that off stream. Tumble. Great. Right, first thing I need to do is get rid of this, but I need, because this one's got all foam in it, so I need to dispose of this, because otherwise I'm going to get covered in foam. Not great. I don't want to get covered in foam. Yep. You'll send me. I'll send you. No worries, Pete. I'll sort it out later. It's alright. It's not an issue. No rush, sir. Bombings. Right. So, clean rag. Right. Oh my god. Holy. Moving. Right. Now I'm going to do ultraviolet, I said, didn't I? Do a UV. So first thing I need to do is move these LED strips. Jesus, it's a long day. Now, flux this up. Alright, where's the flux? I'm going to take all these off. Now, Michael was using... Michael was actually using his soldering station. I use hot air. I'm going to pinch all these off. Now there was a point where I don't think I need it up here. No, should be alright. Got to be careful of that crystal. Tweezers. Good pair of tweezers. Not the crap. Why don't you just change the middle one? Could do. Could change the middle one. Pep. First things first. What I normally do, I like to, the reasons why, yeah, do a dual colour one. Could do. It's obviously I've got the skills to do it. So what we could do is we could do a dual. What we could do with this one, which I might do, which I'm going to do, like do an ultraviolet, right? Do a UV, a yellow. Might do an orange, so it flashes all different colours going all the way round. That would be cool. I haven't done one like that, like a dual colour one, but I need to get these off first. These are what I call fleas because they are incredibly small. So you're going to need I'm going to need my goggles on for this, and I'm going to need a fume extractor because I'm going to get choked out. I know I am. Let's put the fume extractor, or what? Let's put the fume extractor so it blows it away. That's a lot. It never works. That's why I don't use this bloody thing because it. What we at? 60% airflow at 301 Celsius. That's off. That's one flea.
Put 350 to 380. I don't want to go too mad because there's other components right next to it, Pab. I don't want to shorten it out, my friend. I can feel the heat even at 300. That one's not coming off for some reason, so let me put a bit of flux on it and find out why. That one's not shifting. That one broke, but the pad's alright. Hold up, guys. Now I've got to take one more off, which I need a little bit, and these ones here. Michael's doing his one on there. There you go. Middle one's off. 300 is perfect because it don't put too much heat, concentrating on one spot, and it doesn't put too much stress on the other components, which I don't really want to do. But it's the minimum as you can go. And there's all the components. That's how small they are. Literally. So what I need to do now is tin them up. Tin them up. Grab a little bit of that stuff. Tin them, tin them, tin them. Nice. Yep. Every single pad is good.
That's cool. Lovely jubbly. It does that job very nicely. Right, so first thing I need to do then, I'll leave all the flux on, because obviously it's got enough flux on that front. And now all I need to do now is now start sticking these on. But before I do it, let's put this round the right way. So let me get rid of them diodes, because they're obviously they're going to go all over the table. I know they are. I'll knock them off. Bronson just looks at me. Gruber. Oh no, is that Gruber? That big old monster's awake. Oh no, it's that troublemaker. And it ain't bloody Sarnie time. Oh God, Bronson, would you... No, Sarnie, Sarnie, Sarnie. You always want Sarnie. Get off my foot, you big goofy git. Bumble! What, Bumble? It's troublemaker. He always troubles me. Always. Always, always troubles.
On that front.
Sarnie. He always wants Sarnie. There's nothing wrong with that dog's memory, I'll tell you. He's asleep, and in the next minute he always wants Sarnies. Sarnies. Now, watch all these diodes, because they go all over the carpet. Right? I'll get you some, boys. Let's get you a drink. Let's get you a drink. I'll find you some bits. What's the point? Let's go, Jimmy, really. Bloody hell, Bronson. Alright, where's that gone? Oh, it's over there. Hello, Bumble. What no Bumble? Right. Ow. Dirty bum boots. So I need me before I do this thing, I'm gonna need, let's move that out of the way so it don't get in the way. That's it, it's give me a little bit more clearance. Put that over there. Bronson, now I have to keep that to stop the drool going everywhere. We're due to Bronson. Oh, for crying out loud.
And they're at the other bloody end, isn't they? I'm taking them up that end. They're here. I don't need to do that. And then I can then inject some, I can get my multimeter. Put this into diode mode. Well, it's actually quite nice, that colour. Right. I always test them first because I've had a couple on there where they've not been great, to be honest. Right, so this one's the bottom end and it's got to go. Maybe a bit sticky. That's better. Right where that is, sticky leg, and then I can just anchor this down. I'm going to need these back on. Grab these. I normally give them a little nudge test to see if it works. Right, that's one done. So what I need to do is put another one on. And then I can add this as a tricolour. This one will look quite nice when this one's done. So, put this back on because these, you've got to test them. Because I've put loads on, I thought, why aren't they working? And then the diodes end up being bad. That's why they give you over 100 on there to test them. Perfect. Right, that's 2 on the correct way. Right, so let's take another colour now. Put these back. Don't need UV light, so that's ultraviolet. Guys, got any suggestions on the colours? Love to hear your comments. So we've got a UV so far, a nice UV. I'm going to put an orange in. I think an orange would go nice. Do a nice tricolour one. We can put a hot pink. Yeah, pink can go in. We could do a nice pink one. Too pink. Right, so I've got pink. We've got pink on the go. Pink comes out, nice colour. Sort of right, really complements with the colouring. Right, will you? Oh no, I've got it in. Got it in diode mode. Right, did do. They jump around like fleas, these things, if you pinch them. Right, they ping across the room like fleas. Like that, see? Get them in position. Does make a biggest difference. So then you can grab them and then hold them in that position. What I tend to do is just add a little bit of, if I can find it. Right, it's over here. Alright, where's that other one? Where's that other diode gone? Oh, it's pinged over here. Jesus. That's why I don't like taking too many diodes out. I can ping off the table, but you can't see when they've gone. Yep. You've got. I'll grab the diode. Is in diode mode. See, like this one, it's not lighting up, see? Well, it did do, it's just pinged. But it's not lighting up. Diode is not lighting up. This is one prime example, you've got to keep testing them. There you go, she's lighting up. Well, it would do, it pinged. I've got it over here. Jesus. Bloody dog's hair on it, eh? Great. There's a capacitor right next to this. Really, really tricky. If this one's nice, I'll keep this one for myself. And put this one on mine. We'll have a look. That's 2 on. That's at 400 Celsius. It buggers up. So how many more have I got? Got another. I've done these two. Got another 4 more to do. Right, so the next 2 is now. Obviously, that was hot pink. What other colour can I put? Don't want to put a red. It just remind me of the red. He sounded like Sean Connery then. Honestly, thinking, oh yes, yeah, because he had a Scottish accent, didn't he? We've got a yellow. And what we got? We got an orange. We can do an orange. Let's go for an orange. Oh, you. Yeah. Sean Connery. Mr. PCDD, he can't do voices. Mr. Swindon can. He can do certain voices. It's actually quite funny. I was hearing him earlier. Good day, mate. Obviously, I'm a Londoner, so I'm alright for accents. To a certain degree. I don't have the issues.
Everyone could do an Aussie. Mr. PCD, he can't though. He did try, bless him. It didn't work out. No, I meant in a good way. Of course, right, my friend. No worries. Stu, you keep forgetting, my friend. I'm a Gen X. No, no, thanks. Yeah, Mr. Swindon, you can do voices quite good on that front. Like, good day, mate. Good day, sport. How you doing? It's the Scottish accent. It's the Scottish, you know. Yeah. The Welsh. I don't do Welsh. Obviously, yeah, the Indian one. Oh, very good day, my friend. Yeah, very, very good. I deal with. I worked alongside with a lot of the Indian Hindu community. Obviously, been a pest controller for about 6 years. So you get to everyone's your friend, and it's a respect way of actually being polite. But they always want discount. They do have a discount. Absolutely, yeah. I don't care. Just the accent is no difference than in the others. Yes, it's very true, my friend. It's very true indeed. But yeah, I worked alongside with a lot of great Hindu community, and they are wonderful people. I've had a right good laugh with them. It's good and bad in everyone. Oh, the orange is nice. Orange gives off a nice glow. Yep, that is true, Hotcows. It's very true, my friend. There's good and bad in everyone. You can't say one bad egg and then they're all... You can't say one rotten egg and they're all bad, because they're not. That's a bit like... That's just being prejudiced at the end of the day. Because we know that humans are not like that. Not all of us. Depends. Everyone's had difficult upbringings. I was listening to the stories. Oh, bloody hell. Oh yeah, I worked in loads of like of great people, and the best of them, yeah, to work with. Yeah, obviously it's like there's, like you said, and there's good and bad in everyone, my friend. Yeah, we live in a world where obviously, like we can say, offence to oppose to. Yeah, some people can't. I mean, you know, it's. That's my opinion. I'm actually looking at it for the community. I mean, like you said, there is. It's... Oh. Especially those who I looked up on a daily basis, yeah. I always quote that the water babies. When I read like a book, when I used to read as a kid, that it was obviously a woman called... oh, bloody hell. I can't pronounce that, Hotcows. That's a long word. Jesus. You'd have to break it up. I can't read that in one go. Do you know what? You'd win a word if in, like, you know, in a word search for that word. I tell you. So you obviously would be done. No, I did break it up, but it's obviously to the end. Oh, right, okay. The things I try to actually do there. Obviously. So yeah, actually I do an accent a bit how black people actually speak. Yeah, that's no, obviously, yeah. So yeah, do an accent like black. I can't do. That is one accent that you can't do. Well, you could. Like I said, I've met a few celebrities when I've worked in the Frank Bruno was one of them. And he used to have this funny laugh. It was just the way he used to laugh. Oh, he said, "You are a funny guy." Yeah, he was a really brilliant person, absolutely spot on. But yeah, it's just the way he used to talk. Henry Cooper, yeah, yeah, actually done by that things. Obviously, I tried to address it. Yeah, that.
Harry, obviously, you can't. Obviously, he opened up one of our shops when I worked for the hospice. As I said earlier on, I met a few celebrities. It was Steve Davis. He's one of our ambassadors for the St Francis Hospice. What about Frank used to say? Frank, he was something about say he was a good geezer or something like that. Frank used to say, oh, what was it? Frank Bruno used to say. He just had that laugh. He used to have that deep laugh about him. He used to laugh about anything. Yeah, Steve Davis is an ambassador for the St Francis Hospice. He opened up one of our shops last year. So did Ronnie O'Sullivan. I shook hands with him. Really nice bloke. One of the 1970s football player, Trevor Brooking. He's an ambassador from that. He donates quite a lot to the hospice. Who else was it? God. There was someone out of EastEnders, and I don't know who it was because I don't watch EastEnders. It was someone else. It was one of the celebrities out of there. It weren't Barbara Windsor, but no, it was someone. It was someone I didn't know apparently, but they were a big star in EastEnders and that front. It was a woman. I don't know her name. But yeah, so I've met a few people. Some I recognise, some I definitely. Dirty Den. It was Dirty Den. That was back in the 80s. That was blimey. He's been well long gone. Sean, Sharon. I don't know. I don't watch EastEnders. I couldn't tell you, Stu. I know for a fact. I didn't recognise her because I don't know who she is. But she had all the camera crew outside. That one. Sean. Oh, it's Angie. Well, you know it, didn't you? So, yeah, no, like I said, Trevor Brooker did. Mind you, I was only a kid at the time, but there was the old footballers. Oh, obviously, like, you know, guys. But yeah, like you said. Oh, and I'll tell you one person I did see, and he was miserable. I was walking up London. I got off at Tottenham Court Road because I'm only 20 miles away from central London. Not even that. It's about 18 miles, give or take, from central. I'm just under. Takes about 35 minutes from here to central London on a train. It don't take that long to London Liverpool Street. I got off at London Liverpool Street. Because when I started, this was in the early 2000s, because I went to the Dome before it shut down, the Millennium Dome, and they was doing the last big show before the Dome got shut down, and then it turned into something else. And as I was walking down Tottenham Court Road, I went up, there's a little place just off London Liverpool Street. As you turn right, that's Oxford Street, right? So you've got Oxford Street straight all the way down. So you come out London Liverpool Street, turn out, it's Oxford Street right in front. So Oxford Street goes on for quite a while. You can see Harrods as you come out, and you'll see it right face from the London Liverpool Street. It's not too far from there. And as I was walking down this little road, there was a little computer shop down there, and they'd done consoles of things. I forgot the name of the shop. It's not there now. It's closed down. And as I was walking down to this little retro shop, I thought, bloody hell, am I seeing things? It was Mel Smith. And I kid you not, he had this long black, he put me in mind of like a goth. He had this long black goth coat, and it was virtually draping on the floor, right? And he was quite stock, obviously, like, fabulous. But he was miserable. I actually recognised him, and I went, oh, I remember I actually said hello. He just blanked me and walked on. I went, wow, how rude. So I went, but yeah, that was not the 9 o'clock news. Yeah, so yeah, he just, as if I didn't even exist, he just carried on walking. Yeah, the flashing in a wax jacket. Yeah, but how rude, no. I mean, obviously, he must get people go up to him all the time. But I didn't say nothing, Joe. All I said was hello. You know, it's like just a polite way of just carrying on. But no, he totally blanked me and walked on. I went, oh, you miserable sod. He didn't have nothing in his ears. He just carried on as if I wasn't, you know, people on that front. I went, so what I mean with celebs. Unbelievable. I went, no, all right then. Didn't want to say nothing back. That's fine by me. Yeah, he was probably Bronson. That is true. That is true, Stu. You know it, my friend. You know, you definitely know it. I mean, talk about Bronson. All I'm getting in there is dog's ears. So yeah, some of these celebrities, some people are nice. They're not all arrogant. I went, wow. Might have to touch these up, but I'll do the middle ones after I've done these. I've got to do one more after this. Then that's it. Then I've got to do the centres. Right. Yeah, unbelievable now. I ain't been up London since then. Enough changed. It's not safe up there. I did tell Michael Michael wants to plan to meet certain people on this stream when he comes over to the UK. And I did say to him, please be careful, because London's not like it used to be. There's a lot of pickpockets, there's a lot of scammers, and there's also knife crime, which is quite, you know. So, one, don't get mobile phones out. Don't pull anything expensive. Don't wear any expensive watches. At the end of the day, be careful. Look around your surroundings. Make sure that, and I know this because I spoke to a couple of police officers. They said make sure you keep everything inside your coat. Don't ever pull your mobile phone out. It's not recommended. They said because they will just snatch it out of your hand. At the end of the day, this is what you're up against. Which you have to be really, really ultra careful. And I did say this to Michael. I wouldn't like to see anything happen. So I ain't been up there since. I stayed away. Just makes sense. And it's too overcrowded up there anyway. It's hectic. I don't like hectic. I like peace and quiet. My name suits me down to the ground when it says chill and relax. It's absolutely, I like it peaceful and calm. Sod this flux, it's really super sticky. I want to go and see that I want to go and see that other the back rooms comes out very shortly. I want to see that. I want to go and see it in the cinema. My mum won't go and see it, so I'll go and see it myself. Great, because I've always liked anything to do with the back rooms. find it so fascinating, and it's like a semi-horror. Right, that is the orange one done. Got one more to do, and then I've got to do the centre. So what can I put? I've got orange, I've got pink, I've got UV. I could do a dark green. Let's put a green on, because this green's quite dark. It's like a deep green. I've not done a green one yet, so we could do a green one. These ones are, let's test the green. Put the green on. Is it on diode mode? It is. No, it's not lighting up. See? Bad diode. This one's a bad diode. It's not lighting up. What did I say about bad diodes? This is a prime example. You've got to test them first before you put them on. Michael just shoves them on, then he's got to take them off again. I've had a couple of these that have gone really bad. Yeah, it did light up. It's actually not a bad green. It's quite bright. Oh yeah, that's bright. That's working. That's really bright. That's quite a nice green actually. It's quite a nice green. So we'll put a green on. Oh no. Michael's having issues with that Xbox 360 again. He's always having issues. That's that drive. I see him last time with it. He was having issues with that drive. It was just being an hit and miss. It sticks. What tends to happen, as soon as you put, like, you touch it, it tends to be a bit temperamental. They're all saying recommended white grease. I just think it's going to be one of them type of drives. It's just not going to be accessible too great. It's quite bright, that green. It's quite a nice green. This one's moving around too much. I've got the jingles. I've got the jingle jangles and it's not helping. And you can't keep that on that pad for too long. You'll just shorten it, take the pad off. And it'd be game over. I nearly took one off the other day when I've done one. I put a little bit of formal coating. I saved it now. I did manage to get it saved. Oh, great, it's pinged off. Where's that gone? Fuck's sake. I don't know where that's gone. That's pinged. That's ping-ponged. That's gone. That's just gone. That's gone out of existence. So it's just pinged in one direction. I don't even know where it's gone. First one pinged off. And they're so tiny. Yeah, it's that drive. I think it's just the caddy itself. I don't think Michael's going to be able to do much with that because that caddy's just shot. He's going to need a drive. He's going to need a caddy replacement. I think it's just causing too much issue where it sticks. Oh, you bugger. This one's putting up a fight because it's the way it's situated. It's not easy. You've got to smash the likes. There you go, that's gone better. No. Nope, it's come off again. Jesus, this one's really putting up a fight. I need a little bit of the good stuff. I'm so slow, and then dab it on. That should be it now. You always get one that ends up just being so stubborn. That's it, that's on. Right, another one. Last one, and then I can do the centers. The diode has to be a certain way, and then we can see which side these can actually go on. Dee dee dee. Bung it a little bit. Nice. Right. That should be enough to test this. I ain't done the centres. That's a tricolour. See what? That's not easy, guys. I'll give you that. It's really not easy. Right, this is my one. Right. Take this out. Sling in my one here. Because it won't post without, if you don't put, that's how temperamental these bloody stupid things are. It won't post unless you put the thing in. And then you can see which one posts and which one doesn't. Alright, where's the, I did have the black controller, which I have got here. Is that switched on? It ain't gone red, is it? No, it's not. Right. Oh, we're nearly. I've got. Oh, that doesn't look nice, guys. I've got one more to do. I like that. Let me show you. Right. One's out. That weren't bad going. Right. That weren't bad going at all. I'm going to unplug it. Right. One out. That weren't bad going. And I like the way that is. So I've got to retake that back off, right? And it's that one, and then I've got to do the centres. Does look nice though, I've got to admit. That's a tricolour. I really like that. That's not bad going at all. Comparing how difficult that is. So it's this one here. It's not touching up. So we're not getting no post. Where is my soldering iron? Let's try that again. And then I can do the centre. Let me have a look. There she works. Nice. We got a nice tricolour. It won't display anything because I'll switch it on and then it comes up. So we've got orange. That's actually quite nice. Let me power that off. Switch it on again. All right. There she goes. So if you watch, we got a nice tricolour on there. Nice. Yeah, I like that. That's actually quite nice. So I need to turn this off. Right, take that off and then do the centre and pick a colour for the centre. We only need to put one on. We ain't got to worry about the red ring issue. One diode, which is going to always be one side of that. So I need to pick a nice. What about a nice nice blue in the centre? Oh, we got ice blue, didn't we? We could do an ice blue. Because I used UV, yes. So we've got ice blue, there you go. We'll use a nice ice blue in the centre. Yeah, I like that. I like that. It's very, very fancy. There you go. There's me tweezers. Now all I have to do now is, like you said, and then I'll put that one on mine because I like that. That one can go on my one. Ice blue. And then I can do a nice LED mod on mine. I like the green though. The green really pops. It's really bright, that green. That's ice blue. And we can put the green one back. Well, what's up with Mike's stream? Why does Mike always end up having problems with buffering? He always does. Every time he has an issue. Mr. Swindon had issues. Well, I don't know what happened. I was watching his stream and next minute it was just buffering. I went, oh no. It went disaster. Oh, we're back. He's back. That was back. PCDE, I think he had an issue with his stream. On it, but not too bad. Again, bloody hell, yes. Right. He's gone live, right, okay. Michael's obviously running into, he must have run into an issue there. Oh yeah, I forgot because there's OBS updates. Nice. There you go. It may be, it is quieter. It is. Well, it's a nice. Well, Ockels, that's the idea of my name, sir. Obviously, it's chilled for a reason. Calming music. It's sort of like, it's not to get stressed. We want a calm environment, not a hectic environment. Anymore, it's sort of nod off. Yeah, absolutely. We don't need excitement. We need chilling. Does she post a picture? No, clearly not. Done the centres now. No, the centre's not obviously posting. So, yeah, I'm going out to lunch. I'll see you later. Greg, thank you so much, my friend, for popping on. Really appreciate it. Enjoy your lunch, sir. Talk about lunch. Lol. No. And Nano is live. Oh, is he? I thought he was. I bet he's doing a Nintendo Switch. Oh no. Where did he get that? I guess he turned up. Oh, for crying out loud. I can't even have a bloody Sony. Which stream should I to switch off? Anyone you want, sir, TFN? NanoFix only has 200 people watching him. Bloody hell, Bonson must be like a time clock. He knows that pot. He obviously does know that pot. Ah, yeah, the vacuum cleaner. Oh, the vacuum cleaner's back. Oh, God, look at the drawer. Vacuum cleaner. I didn't even wake him up. I didn't even say the command. He heard the pot. As soon as he hears the pot, yep, he's definitely back. Chris, there's nothing getting past this dog, mate. I'm telling you. Vacuum cleaner. Bonson is one big giant vacuum cleaner. Oh, you got Gozzy? Yeah, yeah. Now, I've got 5 other guys running in the background. Bloody Nora. It's busy tonight. You got your sport for choice, TFN, I'm telling you so. NanoFix, he has about 150 people, 170 people. Mad. Yeah, that's what I'll say. In every way, I'll try to help in any which way I can. Just actually just lurking in live action streams. Well, a lot of us do that. You're not the only one. I'll do it. A lot of the things, what I normally do, I'll pop on and say hello. Always pop on and say hello. Don't cost nothing to pop in and say hello. But I'll always watch a little bit of, try and watch everyone and give me a little bit of support on their channel. Because it really means a lot. PCDD, Michael, myself, Mr. Swindon. Doesn't cost nothing. Does make a change. Actually, just like you said, you ain't got to be engaging in conversation. Pab. Just made me laugh. Just say it come out of it. Said the vacuum cleaner's awake. Yep, vacuum cleaner is awake. Oh God, look at the bubbles. Quick, get the cloth out. Bonson, come here. You're gluing. Look, you glued yourself all over the arm. Look. Oh, for crying out, but you literally glued yourself. Oh God, it's all over my hand. Oh, for crying out, look, it's fucking glue. Get it glue out. That Bonson is, he literally is a nightmare, that Bonson. He's more worried about the food. Feeding people, man. Fucking hell, Box, I don't have a finger left and all. Right, that's it, Bonnie. There's no sarnies left. Look, sarnies are gone. Right? Sarnies gone. Right, get your nose out of it, you crank. Get here. Let Dad wipe the chop. No, Dad got to wipe the chop. He hates the chop wiped. Right, now leave me alone. You ain't no more. Oh, for crying out loud, Boxy. Did you have to sneeze all over my hands? Thanks a lot. Dog just snots everywhere. Yep, that's Bronson. Bronson's unique. Yeah, he's definitely unique. Jesus. Glues me up. I'll get glued up. Right. I'll get glued in every direction. He snots me up everywhere. He takes all the bed up on the bed. Literally, he goes right in. And I went, I've got a king size bed. I've got the smallest section on the king size bed because the bloody dogs took it all up. Unbelievable. That's the fact. Yeah, he is. He's one of those dogs. Right, no glue in your dad. Right, no glue. Hot Cows was saying, isn't it nice and quiet? With words after 30 seconds only, you picked the pot up. I didn't even mention the word sarnie and he actually got, yeah, check Discord. I'll check the, literally I was just saying how nice and quiet it was. Actually I was relaxed until Bronson, I picked the pot up and up me, Gordon Bennett, Bronson woke. Actually, I've got Discord open. Right, Bonds, I haven't got no more, I've got no more grub, right? No more food, there's no more. It's all gone, boy. Right, let's check Discord. Right, Stu's left a message. Hot Cows. Screenshot. I'll tell you. I like that. Hot Cows, they don't call you the Clipper for nothing, my friend. Absolutely legendary. That is absolutely, that's brilliant. You couldn't even... You captured him perfect there. Bonnie being Bonnie is just the way he is. Oh, right. Now he's up at the bloody window. Look at him. Look. Monkey. He's a right terror. Now, Dad ain't got nothing, so don't even think about it, Bonson. Don't knock my pens over. Right? That's it. He's gone back onto his dugout. Sadly, I'm allergic to dogs, so I can't even get near them without sweat. Bloody hell, TFN. That's a shame, innit? That's the only thing when you've got an allergy. It's horrible when you've got an allergy because, like you said, I got stung by over 300 wasps. How I never had to go to hospital. I can still feel the stings in my head on that front. That's why every time you see me, it feels like I've got lumps on my head. I had so many sting me, I couldn't even feel it. My body was numb. I should have gone up to the hospital, but I didn't. My mum couldn't stop laughing. She said she nearly wet herself through laughing. She couldn't stop laughing. And the dog's running around the garden. The dog's getting stung. I'm getting stung. The dog thought I was playing while the wasp was stinging me. Obviously, I was trying to protect my face. I didn't want them stinging my face. I must have disturbed a wasp nest. And they just went absolutely garrety. Absolutely garrety. They didn't even take it, you know, thinking... Yeah, I suppose you're sitting running around like a madman and you're seeing someone going like that, get the wasps off. You know, I'm supposing, yeah, that would be funny to someone. You know, you're obviously thinking, bloody hell, it's like a Buster Keaton movie. Black and white, and everyone's screaming saying, get them off. I need to put, what was that one that I just take off? Oh, that was a actually turn out? I can't remember what one did I put. I don't think that one might not be on there properly, but let me double check that diode. Why do I always pick up the bent tweezers? Always. Dumbass. Bloody hell is that? It's just parked up. Parcel? I ain't got no parcels coming here, have I? Hold up, might be a parcel. Just see a van turn up. Yeah, it is. How did I know that? I didn't know I was going to get a parcel today. They don't tell you what time because I don't, obviously. Let me find out what it is. Oh, right. It's been new Arctic 7. Nice. That's my new thermal paste. This is the brand new thermal MX7. I've got the MX6, which is here. This is the MX6. And this is the brand new, this one ain't long come out, the brand new thermal MX7 on that phone. This one's actually a little bit thicker because I'm nearly out of this. I ain't got much left. You only get 8 grams. 8 grams is not a lot on that phone. So I've got better thermal paste. Nice. Because I'm always like doing the things, so let me see if this made a difference on the fronts. Probably not. Holy moly. No, we've still got nothing on the front. I do like that tricolour though, it's really pretty. Good choice of colour. Damn it. Yeah, I tried MX for 10 years and I switched back to Noctua, the NH1. After that it was actually like a crappy experience. What of the Noctua ones? Because like you said, because there's all different types in there. What colour did I just do on that? Because I can't remember. Didn't do a nice blue. Oh, it wasn't UV. It was a nice blue. It was a nice blue. No. MX was actually crappy experience. Oh right, I've never tried that one, TFN. I've never ever tried it. I've never had a bad experience with
MX paste. It's really thick, no? It does bring the thermals down. That's why I ordered it. I see the new MX7. I went, oh, I'll give that a go. Like you said, they're all, and they're not bloody cheap, are they? All these thermal pastes. But I get through so much of it. Obviously, where I'm reballing machines, not reballing, but where I'm repasting machines. Yeah, the LHUs, it's been out for a few years now. Do you find a difference in it, no, when you use it? Like, you know, I'll keep an eye on the temperatures. I tend to be a bit of a temperature nerd on that front. Always have a look to thinking, oh yeah, let's have a look to see what the temps are. Now I switched to PTM 9750 now. It's easier to handle and it's less mess. I've never heard of that one. I suppose it's what you get used to when you have to experiment and see what works. Because it's not all great. Thermal Grizzly. Mr. PCDD tends to use Thermal Grizzly. Again, it's expensive stuff, that Thermal Grizzly. I did check it out, but he swears by it. He says absolutely brilliant. And it does. It depends what you really get used to. Yeah. But I've never heard of that one that you said, the PTM 7950. I'll have to Google that and have a look. I like to try new things. I'm always one for trying new things and seeing what they're like. It's by far, they're too expensive, but for my taste, bloody hell. Thermal Grizzly is awesome stuff too. Yeah, see, it's what PCDE uses for his what's names. I've never used it. Again, I've not got round to actually trying it. I don't know what I've done with my tweezers. Yeah, it's answering the door. Right, lovely. I mean, that, I don't know how much that was, I forgot how much I paid. But that was the new formula. Yeah, it's like thermal pad, but it acts different. Oh right, okay. Because you can't use thermal pads. I've seen these new thermal pads now. I've got thermal pads, but they got a proper one where you can put it on the heatsink to bring the core temperatures down. Here they are. There's ID. Yeah, but everyone should actually use what they like. Yeah, I mean, it's all down to personal preference. I mean, flux is the same. Flux is flux. Kimbo's good. This stuff, I don't mind this. This is really seems to be really. It flows nicely. Yeah. It's like I like to take it. It's like you mean like the phrase changed. Yeah. It's like the phrase changed the pad. Yeah, this is good gear. I don't mind this though, but this I got this when I got from the that curing stuff that I got from the Coder's website. I ordered that Kimbo because he said it's really good. But Joey was using stuff, had no smoke, and I forgot what one it was, but it's on his website. So when that runs out, I'll order, and I'm nearly out of this. So I've got a little bit left, but Mr. Swindon's given me tubes of this stuff. but it's the AliExpress knockoff, he said. He's given me loads of this, Amtech. I've got about 3 tubes of that, so I'll probably use that up. Speaking of flux, he showed me a black horse, it was that? Black horse flux of the co-workers today. It was when he made it. Bloody hell. Right, let's put this on. His question is not mine. Nothing special with Black Horse Fluxes. It's the same shit as all the others, lol. I've never even heard of it. I've got to admit, I've not heard of that one. Yeah, it's like that fake Kimbo one. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I've never tried it, but I never will. Importing that into the US, the EU is far too expensive, which is putting additional taxes on top. It's already far too expensive, but EU does. Yeah, fake Kimbo and fake Amtech, same shit. Yeah, well, Mr. Swindon's giving me that same stuff. It's the fake Amtech. He bought loads of these, and it's got an expiry date, and it says 4th of the 26th, which is things on it. So I didn't even know this actually even runs out. But yeah, you're right. You've got to be. There is the same thing. You've got to be so careful. There's a lot of. But then, as we know, until you've purchased it, you don't know what you're actually purchasing. You're taking their word for it, and obviously they're selling us fake goods. Yeah, it's okay, and it does work, young. Yeah, Mr. Swindon bought loads of it. He said, "Here, chill, take some of this back with you." He said, "I've got bloody." He said he bought loads of it off AliExpress, and it used to be good. Now it's crap. And then when he realised this, it was fake. Wow. Yay! We have a picture. Now we've got a nice flashing, centerized, working LED. It's actually quite nice. I like that. That's literally, now I can give that a clean. Put this on, clean them up. I'm going to put this one on my custom LED. I'm putting this one on my one, this one here, because I like that. I like that tricolour.
Yeah, get the invoice for that import thing and some parts from the UK into the EU. Obviously, tax. That's all it is. Just bloody tax. I've never known a country like all countries, right? US, no different. You just get smashed with taxes. It's worse for the I think it's worse for the US because they have to pay for literally everything, like medical, yeah, parts like £95, import taxes €50, custom fines €42. See, and his fines like €13. Jesus Christ, that is just, yeah, that's not acceptable, is it? I mean, let's be honest, that is just daylight. It's just this one way of just getting the tax, and then and waste and drain people's accounts. That is daylight robbery, and that's no exaggeration. So I paid like $100, and then parts on that, another $100 for customs. Bloody hell, TFN. It is. I'm afraid to say, I'm so sorry, my friend, that you can seriously mugged off there. That is crazy. That is absolutely, you know, it's that. I was just saying that literally 30 seconds ago. I said, like, I think it's worse for the US. I thought Trump was supposed to cut down with when it comes to custom taxes. He said he's going to put, like, when he said he was coming into election, he said, I'm going to put taxes down. But they all do. They all bloody lie. All of them. Presidents. We you know, it's same in the UK. Obviously, we don't have the we have the same issue when we have elections coming up. They all promise, yeah, we're going to put taxes down. You bloody liar. I don't vote for none of them. Seriously, I just don't vote. Yeah, where do you live, dear Finn? I ordered stainless steel screws and apparently they just fall under the Russia's embargo. Yeah, sounds about right. That is nuts now. I mean, you have to pay that amount at home. Good answer. Good. Well, you know, he says, where do you live? Well, at home. Well, of course you live at home. Obviously. Great. That's a good comeback. I like that one. Around Germany. I do love a little bit of banter. That's actually great. I love that banter. Right, let's clean all that board up. Always Pab's probably like his food. No shit, Sherlock. Oh, guys, you absolutely have me in stitches sometimes. I'm sitting here, okay? God, I thought I don't want to come up with stuff like that. No, someone beat me to it. But that is disgusting. I've been to Germany, and I'll tell you what, it's where we stayed in Germany was absolutely beautiful. I had the most warmest welcome going in Germany. Not like the Dutch, and not like the French. They do not like the Brits. We did not. They rather not have us in their country. Very rude to us. We was very polite to them, which I was very surprised. The Dutch didn't. I've got some friends in the Netherlands. They didn't like us over there. Again, they didn't like the Brits. They don't like us. We didn't get a very good warm welcome. No, the French. Not me. No, not my. Like you said, we was over there. We done the 35th anniversary of the D-Day landings to pay our respects to a lot there, and no, it didn't go. We didn't. It was a shame really because it sort of spoilt our holiday on that front. We had the most warm welcome out of all the places. Germany, 100%. The Germans couldn't even thank us. We had such a. I wish we just spent our week's journey just in Germany alone, because I know that there was so many things to do, and we didn't have enough time. We only had one day. But yeah, absolutely. That's one place I'd like to go back. Right up to where we stayed on the Rhine, and our campsite was right on this Rhine. And you know what? We all said it. I'd love to come back here. Absolutely love it. I mean, obviously that was over 15 years ago. That was my last holiday I had, but I've got video of it. Pastries, banging, better than the French. Absolutely better than the French pastries. German pastries are the best. Really nice, really sweet. Not too sweet, but nicely sweet. Just really nice. I love the taste of it. I went into I don't know where this sort of pantry shop was where we went. Yeah, judging from Pabs, obviously it's like somewhere around in Germany parts too. Yeah, I don't know where we stopped. I couldn't know the names of. I'm no good with names on that front, but we did get lost in Germany. All I know for a fact is that we stopped off at Duisburg, a little town in Duisburg, and then you got Duisburg, Hamburg, and then we was passing through, and it was, I don't know, I can't think of the names of this little campsite where we couldn't find it. We just couldn't find this campsite. There was like a ferry, like a little ferry you get on. You pay it in euros to get on it. But yeah, we found it in the end, but it was getting dark and then we had to put the tent up. Oh God, that was a nightmare. It's actually come up quite nice now. Microsoft signed it. Turn off the console. This, my friends, is now officially done. Let me show you the wonderful wizards of on this front, and then I can now show you. She is done, my friends. She is up and running. Michael's just finishing up. So yeah, this is now done.
Cheers for all the console modders. Sean. Goodbye. Squishy. Goodbye. And Nick. Oh yeah. Are you still streaming?
I am. I am still streaming. Just
Find my Discord, Tom. Get on it. Actually, I'm hoping to grow that a bit. There's gonna be more stuff in there. Like I'm gonna try and add like a giveaway bot and stuff, right? So you can sign up for stuff.
so yeah, nice. Yeah, judging for yeah, but so really that's actually done. That was not easy to do.
Still streaming? Okay. Let's link to Chill and Relax's stream here.
And so I'm going to get some incoming.
I'm not listening to your farts.
He said, "I'm not listening to your farts." He's obviously poor Michael. It's that's who's it? Jason. Jason, because obviously he's got like the fart commands on there. So yeah. Let me shut these blinds up, guys. Give me 1 minute. Otherwise, I'll have mozzies in here, and I'll get bit to death, which I don't really want. And I can do that up. Hey, look at him. Jason, I haven't got no fart commands. I've got no fart commands. Only Michael's got fart commands on that front. He said he's not going to listen to your fart commands on there, Jason. That's it. No, that's it. You just heard him. No fart commands. Sorry, bud. No, I got tips yesterday. I tried them already. Awesome stuff of the SMDs. Yeah, so many Michael dilemmas. Is obviously he's done streaming. Yeah, because Michael near enough streams every day. I like lurking. Hey, look who it is, Chris. How you doing, Chris? Chris, I've done it. Did I show you? Let me turn this off. I'll show you the. A wolf. I've not showed you the custom LED that I've done on the front. I've done a tricolour. Actually, it looks quite nice. I really like it. So I've got tri-blue, and then that's it. It now comes up orange, pink, ultraviolet, green, and ice blue. Oh, I've seen that. It actually does look quite nice. Yeah, I love the tricolour one. See, so Mike, but it was only thanks to you actually by you streaming doing mods. You give me the incentive to actually start doing it. Obviously, it's not easy, sir, and obviously you need to have patience when you're doing it because they're like fleas. They're literally so small on here, absolutely so small. Did you actually see the? Let me turn this off. Did you see the? No, I'll take my time with the LED. Yes, you have to. I totally agree. And the times they ping and they go ping and you think, oh right, where's that gone? Well, that's gone. Just forget about it. Did I show you the LED? Because obviously I was watching you in the background. I always watch you while I'm streaming. So this is my one because it says on there. This one's been RGH. This is the one I've sent off to Stu. Stu's got my hard drive because he's going to fill it up for us. This is the rusty Xbox. I can't put this back together because the casing's just too far gone and it's so scratched up, and the rust. This one's really rusty, but it does work. Obviously, I did do an LED. I've tapped it in to a Safeway. Is that poo? No. No, that's just old. That's good old-fashioned rust. We got rust everywhere. We got rust around here. My God, it's literally. So what I've done. This was the front end, but I'm going to nick this one because I like the tricolour. I'm putting that one on mine. Right now, on this one, I've now added a. Yeah, I started on it. It did. So let me show you. This one is, I've put a 250 gigabyte. This is the one that won't update. good shot. It is. It is a good shot. Now, the tricolour on this one won't work because that controller is powered to that. So let me wire this up because I've obviously, and then I can show you. So yeah, I like this one, and in this one you've got all of the RGB. So it's full RGB now. So RGB on here, and you've got RGB on here. So when you put the casing in, you can still see the RGB come through. It's all from the RGB on it, and it comes on and it turns off the console. It's the 5 volts, and the good thing is I've got the remote control, so you can pick you can pick a blue, you can pick a red, so you can pick a nice little colour. You can pick a green. Oh, that's blue. Here's a green. So yeah, you can pick, or you can have white, or you can just have flashing. So you can have it flashing, or you can have it fading, which I like the fading. And then, yeah, 5 volt. Yeah, the 5 volt rail. I can actually show you where I took the 5 volt rail. I like it because I bought these ones. I've got these in a shop, and these are for Mac, PC, and console TVs, right? But on the back, it actually says right on the bottom of these, 5 volts, which it says here. You can have it 3 volted or 5 volted with the module. You get 2 meters. You don't need 2 meters, but yeah, £2.99 USB powered voltage. If I lift this up, I can actually might be able to show you where I RGH this. Yeah, it's cheap. It is, right? So I took the voltage straight off. If I let me go and grab my torch, because my torch will show you. It'll be easier. I showed you where I'll nick the 5 volt rail, and it's a safe way and all. It's not a bad way. It's a good way. I've already looked into it because I wanted a safe way of, obviously, I've used 30 gauge wire, which is this stuff, right? So I used this wire, which is the same stuff I do use on my RGH glitching, right? I put them in shrink wraps, and right up here I pinched it, and I put a little bit of formal coating. I actually pinched it right up to where this voltage rail is, near these capacitors. It's a safe way. Yeah, I'd like to see that. So yeah, this is where I nicked the 5 volt rail, and obviously short wire all the way over, right? And then I managed to hot glue it. So I've hot glued it from this side, right? So I've hot glued it from there, wrapped that round, and it's all wrapped nice and neatly. Now this will work on the Corona and the Trinity. So basically, you have to take off you can take off all that foaming, which I did. I took all the foaming off on that front. So when you put the lid on, and I'll show you with the lid, all I've done, I took the metal shielding off, right? The REF shield. So basically, that's all I took off. So I'm not going to put this on, but I'm just going to give you a demonstration how it's going to look. So when you put this, once you put this on, obviously not this one. When you look down, you can now see you've got a nice custom LED, and it's coming straight through on that front. So the time you put the custom LEDs on the front and at the top, it will shine through, and it'll look quite nice when it's all done. Like you said, you can put it on flashing, which is on here. So you can have it like it's flashing, so it's all different colours, or you can pick one colour. Is that the bird poo on it? Yes, this one on it. Yes, I'm afraid so, Chris. This one has the bird poo on it. But
it gives you a prime example of what you're looking at if you put in a LED kit inside these machines, which is, like I said, I've never done one. This is my first one. It looks, but I didn't want to do it on mine. Obviously, oh, it is. yeah. This one won't update for some reason. It won't update the firmware. I tried updating the firmware. It won't have it. And I'll give you, for instance, if I sling in this drive, right, and try to update the firmware, watch what happens. It crashes. It just comes up with an error, right? So if I try putting in this on Aurora, right, and try to do the update, I've got the firmware on there, right? If I try to flash this and update it, it just crashes. It won't have it. I don't know why. Let me turn it off and I'll turn it back on, and then it'll pick it up. But it won't have it. For some reason, it just won't update it. It won't update because it's been jailbroke. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll turn this off, right? Let me shut it down. I'll take the drive out and then it'll do the update that way, right? Because it won't do it with the driving. I'll take the drive out and switch it back on. Now it'll do it. It'll do it without, because it'll just go back into. But it'll try to do the update, and I don't know why, but for some reason, even with RGH, it still won't have it. It's a weird bug. It must be a bug or something. I don't know. Oh, it's not even doing it now. Won't update. I suppose it wouldn't because it's on here. It's picked up the USB. Which is weird because I thought it would have, to be honest. So I thought, oh. I'll double check just to make sure that I've got their files on there. Give me a minute. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, it's got a system update file. Yeah, I thought it did. I didn't take it off. Yeah, it's got it on. Okay. Where's that controller? Oh, it's down here. It is in dash launch protection thing, Chris, isn't it? Wolf. I think you might be right. I think it might be. Yeah, if I put the hard drive back in, restart it. But I tried updating it because it won't update. It's only on this one. I've never had that done before. I think if I go into File Manager, okay, yeah, I'll let the system updates here. There's loads of EXEs, dash launch. This is obviously in your system update. Yeah, change the dollar in the folder actually at the beginning. What, for the update? I'll true that, Chris. Let me plug that out. Yeah, because sometimes that could actually cause that, couldn't it? I think you did mention so. I can't remember what you said. Let me delete that to see if that works. That's obviously on. And then just do system update. Yeah, just remove that from the S. I'm going to try it and see if it'll do the update that way. I'll shut this down and try that again. Turn off console. I'll unplug this and then switch it back on. So the hard drive's unplugged because I've unplugged it. So because it's got all the raw on there. Let's see if it'll inject the update. The file is there. No, I'm not seeing it, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, I'll unplug it and I'll show you. Don't know why, but it's a strange thing. Well, G2G, we'll have to tomorrow though, so we'll be live myself. Oh right, TFN, you're actually going live. Nice. Right, so folder, right? Yeah, see you, buddy. So right, there's the system. I've just took that out of the thing. Yeah, I want to finish that Game Boy. All on the stream. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm looking forward to that, TFN. All promised on the stream. No, it's yeah, rename it. What Chris said, what it's just put on here, 2SS. Yeah, rename it. Let me rename it. Oh, $2. Just $2. Hold up a minute. $. That's the $$ sign. And then just rename it that. Yeah. What? And then try that, Chris. Just see if that picks it up. Let's give that a go. Yeah, hang on. I'll paste it here. Alright, no worries. I need my glasses. Can't see it. I can't even see that. Yeah, it is confusing. The file's there to update it, but it just won't update. I've not had that, Mike. Right, it's system. Right, okay. It's the word, the same thing, but without the S. Right, okay. Thank you, Chris. YSTEM, and then you got update. That's it. Cool. Okay, I'll give it a go. That's got to be a bug. It definitely sounds like a bug to me in the system. Yeah, it's a protection sim with dash launch. Turn off the console. Right, I'm going to come out of this. Boot her up. Now it's got the update file on it. I've just renamed that top part of that file. It might be because it ain't got the hard drive plugged in. Let me try the hard drive. Yeah, you need the hard drive. Yeah, thought I did. Right, it's still not coming up though, Chris. So how do I update it then? I've plugged it in. It's plugged in, which you can see on here. It's got the the plug thing on it. But nothing's coming up. I'll press the Xbox button. Is it in my games? And then go to system, stock dash. Right, okay. Oh, I see, yeah, go back into stock dash. Would it be into storage? I'm into stock dashboard. And then unplug the stick and then re-plug it in. Right, okay. Absolutely nothing. Oh, no, there you go. It does. It actually does do it. Can't pick it up because it says on it. Now plug it in. Update the dashboard. And now it should extract. So, because yeah, it went to extract, and then I went to try and install it to get it onto it, and it won't have it. Looks like it's worked. That's mad, isn't it? That is absolutely. Oh, that's saved on there now. Now I know. That is nuts. I've never had that. That's the first one I've had. So if I go back into that now and go back into settings, go into where was it? Console settings. That should now. It is. Yeah, that's worked. So we're now on the latest dashboard, which is. It says on here. 17559, which is the last, it's the latest version, and that's all right. So now, if that would work with bad avatar, if that ever had run brick, because now it's obviously flashed, it's now updated into the NAND itself. I mean, you didn't need to update it, but I just wanted to feel, well, why wasn't it updating? That was the first one. And it should now take that to the dashboard itself. When I go back, which it does, because I configured it right. I know how to configure it. Oh, what, Chris? While you're on here, on that front, I tried using that program, right? And I'm glad you're here because you can now. I can show you the problem I have. Let me HTTP this over, and I'm glad you're in. Because I'll show you exactly what happens, right? So I'm gonna hardwire this in. I'm gonna restart this. I'm gonna turn off the console, restart this, right? I put wanted to put the what Michael had on these, but I'm running into a problem, right? So, and you'll probably be the best person to answer this one, and I'll show you exactly what I do. So, let this boot up. Let's go into. Let me go into here. So I've got IPs, right? So it lets me connect. So now I'm going to show you what I clicked onto. I am going to put in, where is it? No, that's not that one. That's Webman. Where's that bloody program that I actually... That's the custom for... that's it, Godsend, right? So, got Godsend up and running, right? It's loaded. You can actually see it starting the server. So you click on here, right? Because this ain't got Godsend on. I'll put in the custom IP address that it's asking for, right? Because it alters every time that you turn it on. So I'll just put 47, right? HTTP this over. Now you've got other settings here, right? I've not mucked about these settings, but it says FTP it over to Aurora scripts because it tells you how to do it, right? So I'll put this on, and then it fails. So why is it failing? It shouldn't. The Xbox IP logo. Oh yes. I think that's what it is. Get the Xbox IP by pressing the select. Oh right, that's probably why. Hold up. It is the select button. You're right. Modules, server, and then port 21. Yeah, it's on the Xbox. Right, hold up. System, no. I'm just trying to have a look to see where I can find the IP. I did have that up. I forgot to bloody get it up. One 192.168.147. Yeah, it is select. That's the one I did press. Yeah, I've got it on there. But the script is obviously it's nothing in. It's not. This ain't on script. So no, I've got it on select. That is the right one. The issue is here, right? The issue is like where I'm typing, and then basically is FTP, and I'm pretty sure. I don't know if this one has got Xbox. I don't know if it's 360. No, it ain't 360. It might just be. Yeah, Xbox X FTP. Let's try that. There you go. FTP. Done it, right? It's injected over, right? So now I won't come out of this, right? I'll leave it connected up. I'm just scrolling it down, right? So now I've left it up and running. Come back out of this because now I'm into Aurora, right? So if I go back into now, press select, go into scripts. Oh no, I press restart. Don't worry. Press select scripts, right? The Godsend is there, right? I've got Godsend. I click on Godsend, testing the server, and it crashes. It times out, and it's connected. No, Xbox, yeah. So yeah, it goes to test and then it doesn't work. But I have this every time. I've tried it on every Xbox. So I don't know how Michael managed to get that one working. Well, I can't get it working. Yeah, it comes up. Cannot reach Godsend. Verify the Godsend server is running on your PC. If the IP is wrong, Godsend config. Network related issue, perhaps. Yeah. Make sure your PC and your Xboxes are on. Oh, I have. But I'll get this message. Turn off your file on your PC Windows. Do you know how to do that, Mike? How do I do that? Is it Yep, no idea. No, you got me, Chris. I've never run into that problem. Press start and type firewall. Right, okay, thanks, Mike. I knew you'll be the person to ask for this. Right, let me go to search and I'll type in firewall. Yeah, Windows Defender firewall. Right. So let me put this into the browser mode, and then you can see. So I've got browser issues on here. So we've got blocked, blocked all incoming connections. Block all connections that are not listed on the network. So this is probably what's caused it. And then turn off the Defender on or off. Right, okay. So it says on there. Well, how do you turn it off? Oh yeah, yes, it left side. So it says on there, turn it on firewall. Oh yeah, turn off Windows is not recommended. Is that, yeah, but that's on private networks. Oh, just turn off. What, both of them? I'll just turn them off. Right, Windows, dismiss it. Right, and then retry it again to see if that actually works. Yeah. Can't believe Hotcow's clipped thing on it. No, it's still timing out. I'll tell you what's happening. It's still timing out on that funk. I tried it. Let me see if I can try to connect that program again. Right. Fatal. Each socket protocol is normally prohibited. Right, so I'm going to leave this, come out of this, go back into scripts, go back into Godsend and try it again, testing the server. And it's running at the background. Yeah, fatal socket sounds bad. No, it's still timing out. It's not connecting. Just seems like it doesn't want to connect. No. Cannot reach Godsend server. It's running on your PC. It says on there, no. Is it because you've got to create an account with them? Is that could that be the case? Because obviously, if you look on, if I show you on here, right, and show you Godsend, it's no, it's networking. It's Windows firewall. Damn it. Even though it's been turned off. So because I've turned the firewall off. So the firewall is obviously it's not allowing. Let me turn this off of the console, and I can turn it back on to see if that actually works. Might need it refreshing or something. Yeah, you could do a network troubleshooter like ICMP. I haven't got your IT level, I'm afraid, Michael. You'll have to guide me through it. of what to do because I haven't got a clue, sir. Oh, right, okay, so it's a ping thing. So what do we go into? Terminal. It's been updated mostly. Yeah, try the new version. Listen to Chris. Chris, what version should I try then? What, the Godsend version? Because that could be a bug, couldn't it? It sounds like to me it's a bug in the system. Because the one I've got... What version have you got? I don't know. How would I know? Actually, that's a good shout. Let me have a look of the... Let's go into... Downloads. Streamer bot. Yeah, I've got Godsend. Here it is. Yeah, look, I've got it here. Version, that's it there. Version 2.4.6. Daily updates. It's this one here. Ah, right. So there's obviously, yeah, the Godsend setup is, dang. So that's an old version in. Yeah, get that. Right. Chris, can you put a link in where I can download it and then I can grab it while you guys are here? I knew there was something, obviously. So this version could be corrupted, or it's got a bug in it. It won't work. I could try to go. Let's try Godsend or something. We have a quick Googler. Show you about that casing, innit? What a lovely... I mean, what Mr. Rockhouse said, but it's out of stock. Let me have a good look. So it is a... And it is... Godsend it... No, I'll put a link on Discord. Cheers, Chris. Right, so that's probably an old version. Right, let me get rid of that one. Let me delete that, because that's just going to bug the crap out of me otherwise. Right, let me... Right, uploads. Continue downloading. Right, that looks better. Cheers, Chris. It's oh great, I've got hiccups. So it's downloading anyway. So I can delete this repository. I'll delete that one, take this one off. He says, yes. That's now gone. It could be that. I thought that could be the case. I wonder if that could be because it's got, it could be corrupted. I had an inkling it could be corrupted because it should just work off the bat. How big's the file? 123 meg. Oh, that's not too bad. That must have been an earlier version. Nice with the custom LEDs in though. I do like the custom LEDs. No, I'll put a link on Discord. He says, Stu's laughing his head off. He's thinking, oh no. Dang. You can put homebrew stuff on. It's not illegal to put homebrew on. What's illegal is ROMs. One thing you can't show on a live stream, which you can get your site taken down, it would be putting ROMs on there. But there's no law stopping you from backing up your original copies. That you can do. Homebrew stuff is different. It's not copyright because it's homed. That means as long as it's not the original, if it's a modified version, then it's not the original. Mind you, seeing what they put on Twitch. I was watching one on Twitch and they was putting all different things on. Yeah, I backed up the OG. It was obviously a copy of Narc Arcade PCB on the... Yeah, because like you said, like Chris, you can back them up. Bloody hell, my internet connections must be slow. Yeah, you can. I thought you could. So I must have had an old version. It's probably why it was bugged. Yep, slow your ass down. Downloads, yep. Oh, it is slow, isn't it? It is a slow download. It's supposed to have a good connection and all. Russ had about a 1 gigabyte connection. It was like 990 megabytes a second. But Jesus, he's got a fast internet connection. Well, at least I've done my first fan mod, which on there. Car4, here, look who it is, my favourite friend. How you doing, Car4? I tried making my own NES game once, and I think NES or the SNES actually got it as far as I could walk around. Oh no. Car4, yeah, it was, so what, did you actually try and thought it was an NES or a Super NES? Yeah, so you could walk around. Fuck me, that is slow. Now, my schoolmate made a sketch program for an IMB. Oh no, the old IMBCs, yes, the IBMs. We wanted to see how we did code in the NES. I've never done code. I've never ever done. The only code I've done was the BBC Micro, and then I got bored because it was just writing out command lines, and I went, oh God, I can't do this. I didn't have the patience to do it. I was trying to write a part of a code for a game, and on the BBC Micro, I got lost, and I kept ballsing up and everything because my eyes, because I think that's all part of my condition, because I struggle reading and understanding things, and I find it really hard. And that's why but when I'm doing things like this, I can concentrate because I know what I'm doing. But when I'm trying to understand things, that's why I have to double read or triple read. Yep, I struggle with motivation. You're not the only one there, Mike. I'll do it all, my friend. Obviously, definitely struggle with motivation. I love coding. I wish I had persevered. To be honest, Car4 did. Yeah, my eyes are still bad in 1978. Obviously, Stu, you're not the only one. How we never fucking managed to damage my retinas, mate? I tell you, I don't know. The things I've done over the years is just it's astronomical. You think, God dear. But that's what Gen X regions do. Gen X regions, obviously, they don't care. They just think, oh, that's all right, you'll be fine. Yeah, get back up. Do a Mr. Swindon moment. It'll be fine. Like me, it's got. One minute it was saying 4 minutes, now it's saying 9 minutes. Jesus. This must be a really slow download site to get this, because it normally don't take that long. I like I do like the tricolour mod note on the front of them LED panels. Even your guide dogs,
It's got a stick. Well, I can't give one to Bronson because he'll just eat it. There won't be one left. He tried to eat a football the other day. He was just pulling bits off it. I went, no, you're not eating that. Blind leading the blind. Yep, you know it, Mike. That is very true, my friend. The blind leading the blind. 100%. Got to take my mum shopping again tomorrow. She wants her blind pot up. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, no, talking about she wants her blind pot up. We're talking about the blind. And we, oh, no. Yeah, I'm just pulling your leg, buddy. Yeah. Chris, Stu, did you get that? I sent you a link on your private message, sir. Did you actually get it? Because I put the logo in, my custom logo, and I put a link for that program for Aurora. I had to put it on. For some reason, it wouldn't allow me to upload it. It kept saying it was a virus. It ain't a virus. The bloody AI system just being buggy again. So I put a link in. Hot cows. The blind leading who? What? Who said that? Who said that? When did you send it? You said I'll send it in. Yeah. When did you send the email? Yesterday. Check your spam boxes and things like that, Stu. I did send it to you. Oh, right, okay, no worries. It should be, I'll sort it. Hot cows. Why are you gay? No. No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. No, you know you didn't do it, Mr. Hot Cows. It wasn't me. No. No, you done a great job though, clipping Bronson. That was a fantastic moment there. Bronson's famous on that front. My first year in IT, obviously, obviously, the colleagues would say that all the time. The blind leading the blind. they do. I did try a bit of IT. Jesus God, it was really involving. My brain just couldn't take it in. Mike, I still see you had issues with that drive. It was still sticking. You might want to, you know what that might be? That might just be a worn mechanism. I'm thinking that mechanism might just be that the issues you're having with that drive. Because I noticed them 360s, they're a bit temperamental with the drives. No, I haven't have a back. Oh, big. Great command. I love the bin command. We do love a bin. You've got to have a bin command. At least a bin command or a rub command. Let me have a look. Is it downloaded? Nearly downloaded. I'd rather not mess with it anymore. Yeah, it sounds like to me that drive is that drive's a bit temperamental. It sort of sticks and then it sort of like works and then it don't work.
You've greased it all up. I just think it just needs. I think it's the mechanism, like the drawer itself. I think it just could be. It's just one of them things. You might have to just swap the you might have to swap the drive caddy. Just swap it over. Just put another one in and not mess with it, because it will drive you up the wall otherwise. Right. I'm going to run this, right? So let me come out of this. I have some more spare parts. So I'm going to go through this. Yeah, you might have some on there. So, right, this is now coming up. So I'm going to open up Godsend, run it. Oh, hold up a minute. I've already got. I might have this installed. I better bloody uninstall it first. Let me use Geek Uninstaller. Godsend. Let's see if I've got Godsend on there. I've got Godsend. Let me uninstall this one because this one's an earlier version. It'll clash otherwise. The reasons why I use Geek Uninstaller, right, because it takes all of the additional drivers out. Look, it scans for leftover files in the registry, and then what it does, it deletes the registry files as well, which this is why I only use this one program. Geek Uninstaller is brilliant. Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant, because if you don't delete the registry files, sometimes you have problems. Because it carries over the issue. Windows being Windows again. Yeah, I used to write software, obviously installers. Oh, bless you. Installers and uninstallers. Sorry, I thought you meant you sneezed. Obviously, oh Jesus, what happened there? Okay, did you, what the hell happened there? Oh, bless you. Right, acid. Right, now we're going to try this again. Right, customer actions. Right, so we'll put I'll put the right email address. It's complicated. Right, so I'm gonna write in the code again. Right, let's put the Xbox code in. So it's 192.168.1.47. Xbox FTP, and we will use this over. Upload complete. Right. So if I can now go into scripts, Godsend is here, right? So let me click on Godsend and then see if it's working. Testing server connections. Now remember, the servers are still alert. Press save. Oh right, save connections. Right. I've saved it, but it's still not. It's still have press save and the top. Oh, at the top. Save. Save.
Can leave a good home rub.
Gathering testing server. No, it's still not having it. I'm still having the same problem. It's not having any of the connections. But then this ain't coming up with FTP. Look, it's not reachable. See, this is what makes me think it's still failing.
cool, just cool, into the mouth. Nice.
So what would you say that is then? If it's still, because this ain't coming up. Look, that is your right IP. You can kick it. Hot cows. That is the best answer, sir. We can always kick it because the kicking it always makes it feel better. You can kick straight out. Is that the right IP address? I assume it is, sir, because it FTP'd it over, which I've got Godsend on here. Yeah, ping the IP. Well, you'll have to tell me how to do that, Mike. Is that going into internal admin? I think it's IP. Is it IP config? And then you could. I'm pretty sure it's IP config. And then is it? Oh, it's ping. Right. Okay. Ping. It's yeah. Maybe a port. 192.168.1.47. And that should. It's pinging the data. Request timed out. No, it's not talking to it. No, it's a problem. Is this hacking? No. So, Carpo's laughing. Stu's thinking, is this a form of hacking? You think, well, no. Obviously, we don't condemn that. No, it's the wrong IP then. So, right, that's probably why. Alert, now ping your own IP. How the bloody hell do I do that? I don't even know what the IP is on there, Mike. IP config would tell you. Right, okay. So it's IP config. I thought it was because I typed that in before. So obviously it gives you a gateway, and we need. Is it the default gateway? And then you can type ping. I think it's 192.11 in it. No, I was young when I actually called DOS Microsoft in divorce HDMI. Was it this one here? The default gateway. 181 is your IP. Thanks, Chris. 181. It ain't even on there, is it? I can't even see it. Oh, it's IP4. Right, okay. 181. So it is ping 181. Is that right? 181. Oh, right. Thanks, Car4. Listen, I'm glad you guys are in here. So let me try that. 192.168 dots. No. 1.181. Don't ask me. I haven't got a clue. Yes. So yeah, that's obviously the right IP. Yeah, so it's all good. So that's obviously working. So the issue that we've got then, the console is not talking to, it's not talking to the computer. So it's obviously being blocked. So what the bloody hell is causing that? I've never had that problem. Then it's the wrong IP on the Xbox. Well, how the bloody hell do you get that then? Because obviously the one that I've got on here is the IP address, which is in the top. When I press, what do I press? I press the back button on Aurora, and then it comes straight up at the top IP. Yeah, you need to finish the network troubleshooting, Lyle. So, ping the gateway now. Right, let me ping that gateway. Ping 192.168.1.47. Early days, it's... No, it's still timing out. Early days, Lemming, Stardust, I think it was called Spaceship Games. It was obviously asteroids coming towards you. I think I remember that one, Stu. That sounds familiar. You could also trace your route. There's no other IP addresses on the Xbox, is there? YouTube is blocking my messages. Damn it. That is the AI doing that on that front. Michael, do it on Discord, because I've got Discord open. I'll tell you what, let me take that down here, because YouTube won't let... I've had this when I tried to talk to Mr. I tried blocking it, and then it was coming up on Discord on there. Wasn't having it. This is a test ROM running for the MS, coded by Car4. Oh wow, look at that. Car4 is famous. Yeah, it says on there, you should ping the gateway from your PC. Right. Ping, right, okay, 192.1.1. Right, okay, I'll try that. Because obviously, let me go back into this front. So I'm going to try ping 192.168.1.1. Right. Because it's easier just to send it on there. Now try, right, okay, like 192.168.1.2 space 1.3. Oh, no, right, oh, right, okay, thanks. Thanks, Michael. Right, dots, yeah, dot, that's it. And then and then try another IP to ping. Okay, so we'll do 192.168.1.47. You could try that. Just type 192.168.1. Try, yeah, 192.168.1. Ping that IP, yeah, .47. Yeah, it's the wrong IP on the Xbox. It must be a ping before the... Yeah, oh, right, cold. Sorry, guys. Yeah, ping. Yeah, you're right. It is. So let me try that. 192. Right, let me go back. So it's 192.168. Yeah, you're right. You've got to put the ping in. .1.2. Right, and that's pinging with that. Unreachable. Destination host is unreachable. Right. Message retracted. So then when you try to do that again, and then you do the 47, again it tries to ping, and then it just pings out. Timed out. It won't even let me bloody ping out. There you go. So, could be my... Mick, the Sandy tax is ping IP address. Do you understand? Right, so... Yeah, you got it. No, it's alright. I've put it on there. Yeah, because you've got to make sure you've put the ping in first. Otherwise it won't work. Ping pong. So we've tried that in, and it obviously is still not having it. This shit is my simple. Yeah, it's my simple mind. Oh, this stuff is just like on another level. Anything network on 168 should be reachable. Yeah, you're right. It should be. But I've got nothing else showing up on the IP address. So for some reason, it just don't seem to be that it wants to grasp it for some reason. I don't know. It just times out. It doesn't seem that it wants to connect. And yet it sent it over. For example, if your router is like, if it's reachable, it should be ping 11. Yeah, I think you're right. Which is, we can try that. We can try ping 192. Oh no, that's A92. 168.1.1, and it should be like you said, which it is. It's filling up, so it does reach. So it reaches that sort of sense. Yeah. So ping's obviously called IC. Yeah, so there's so many other types of things of testing. But it, for some reason, I don't quite get it why this is... It doesn't see the... It sees the Xbox when it HTVs it over, which clearly you guys can actually see it. The gateway is working, otherwise you don't have any internet. No, that's right. You're right. It literally is just a bunch of signals expecting the servers waiting to answer. Stu, you can do it with Google as well. Yeah? I'm not trying to ting-tong or I'm ping-pong. You sound like one of them Furbies. That bloody Furby ping-pongs. I've given all them Furbies. I've got one Furby left. From the PC browser, go to HTTP 4. That's a good shout. Let me copy that, right? And we'll go into... No. It doesn't want to... Little Britain quote, I like that one. No, it's Ting Tong from Ping Pong. I like that one. Oh, you are Little Ting Tong from Ping Pong. I follow people. I like that one there by Carrefour. Look, Carrefour's one's got one of his greatest hits. You tried to run a server from the... What it is, Carrefour, right? We've got oh, that's Ting Tong's Bubble Double Talk. Yeah, that is. No, the other way round, Carrefour. Yeah, we're trying to get the Xbox to talk to the program, which is here, which is this, the FTP over. Because when you actually, let's try that again. Save the connection, save the script, right? Let me go back. That's coming up now. Let's go to scripts. For some reason, it doesn't want to ping this signal over. No, I'm bubbles. Well, we've got the FTP going over, but it's not. FTP's gone green now. Yeah, it is, because it was graded out. But I've still got nothing on this server. It's still not. No, that's Dr. Doolittle quotes. Yeah, it's still not having it on the server. It's timing out on the server. So it definitely feels like it pings the information over. I'll tell you what, let me delete that of this script, right, and I'll ping it over again. Right, I'll come out of this in this script. I'll FTP it over. Successfully overed it, right? And then save it. Oh, I've got that on record. No, it's still doing the same thing. So even if I deleted the script and reinstalled the script, it's still doing the same thing. It's not, it doesn't want to work. It sees it one way, but it won't send it back. No, it's coming up the exact same message. I thought it could be because you're not signed in to an account. I thought it could be this. I thought you've got to have an account to sign in. It sends the God over. It's definitely sent it over, the godsend. But obviously, this one's new on me. I haven't got a clue. Or put it in, or as Stu says, put it in a bin. Which is the best option. Bin it. put it in a bin. I love that bin command. It absolutely cracks me up. Or the gay one. The gay one cracks me up. So I'm stumped. I'm absolutely stumped. Do you have a roaring? Yes. Where the Godfrey? Yes, I think it is. I'll double check. Let me have a quick look.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Good morning. Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Savage. Absolutely Siamese. Message retracted.
Give me money.
Money me.
Money.
Thank you.
Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
Money me. Yeah, give me the monies. Let me have a look. Aurora should be. Yeah, Aurora's on there. So it's actually in where the freestyle launcher is and everything else. Change the server port from 8080 to 8081 power. We do love a bit of power. What, from the actual change the server port? Yeah, it's changed that. That could actually be
I've never had this issue. Mind you, I've never even mucked about with this one, so let me just save that and then fresh it over, and then I can go back, restart it. Issues. No, still doing the same, Chris. It's issues. Well, let's say it's a silly question, but let me go back into Aurora. Go back into Dash Launch. Let me have a quick look in Dash Launch. Make sure you must change, obviously, both. Yeah. Let me check the pathways to make sure this is set up correctly. No clue. No, what are we doing anyway? I've lost track. No, this is witchcraft to me. Yes. You and me both, my friend. Obviously. Chris, where, Carrefour, how did you actually say it? No clue. No, it's just bombing out. It's literally just bombing out. Let's put that back to 80. Refresh it. For some reason, it won't work. It'll send it, but it won't update it. It won't see the server. So I don't know how the bloody old Michael managed to get it when my one, it won't have it. And I tried it on all of these and it still had the same issue. It is obviously purely down to like configuration. That's the only thing I can put it down. Yeah, you must save that connection. Yeah. Save the connection and then save the connections. I'll delete that script and then send it over and see if I can yeah, it's not making no difference. I'll delete it and then reinstall it. It doesn't. It's not. It'll download it. It'll pull it across, put it straight in the file, and it's obviously not. It's just the testing the server connection. I don't even get. It just stays at 0. It crashes. So I don't know. I'm absolutely I don't know. For some reason, it, like I said, I can pull it over. Show the path that Aurora's files. Yeah, obviously. Let me give me 1 minute and I'll show you. So let me pull that info because there's got to be something in there on that front. Let me pull. Where's the connections? So what I need on here. Hold up a minute. That's going through this one, isn't it? So the issue that I end up having, right, alert, no, file browser, hard drive. All right, file browser, hard drive. Yes, because I can HTTP it over. Yeah, yes, good idea. That's a good shout. And then let me go into WinSCP, and then I can do it through this way, and then you can see. So it's going to be. Let me go back. So it's going to be 198. Oh no, it's 192. Sorry, 192.168.1.47, and this one is going to be FTP, and then the other one's going to be Xbox. Port number is going to be 21. Alright, 22 then. Let's try 22. 822. He's 21. He's port 21, and I bet it's going to be. Hold up. It's going to be FTP. There you go. Got it. It's port 8080. There you go. Don't matter. I'm actually in it. So I'm actually in the file structure of the 360. So you guys can actually see where the file exists. So if I go into hard drive 1, file transfer protocol, I know it. Yeah, I know this bit. So you've got like, yeah. So you've got apps, so you've got dash launch. Problem. Yeah, you have Godsend in a script in a different folder. That's probably why then. Oh, great, lovely. So that is where the issues why it's not talking. Because case files in here, there's nothing in it, right? Aurora file, plugins, right? So it shows you all the plugins. Yeah, if I said it right, in the Godsend app is where the script is. FTP transferred it over. So where's it actually put it then, Mike? So is it actually, because this is set wrong then? It isn't here. And it's here, there's Godsend. I've got it here. So it's actually port. He's put Godsend here. There's the Godsend files. So this is why I can't see it. So it's actually put it into Aurora users, and it's put it under scripts, and it's put it under utilities. Move them things into the right folder of the Aurora installation. Right, so what I need to do then is move Shift F6, right, hard drive, right, Godsend, utilities, so you can send it to what path you want to send it to. How the bloody hell do you move it? From Open PC browser, right, okay, page not found. Port 880, no, it's not having none of that. Damn it. HTD1 apps Aurora is your path, is your root path. Right, okay. Well, the root path is set wrong then. So the root path is set wrong. So that is where why it's not seeing it. So the issue that we've got is, like you said, so if I click to move to, it tells you where it should be put. Apps, and there's no, the only thing that's in apps is dash launch. So there's nothing else in dash launch. So if I alter this, Windows won't boot up. Either change the Aurora to HDD1 or change the scripts into, yeah, I'll need to change the scripts. That's where I'll need to change it. Because the issue is here. So I can delete this, right? What I need to do is delete this script. Get rid of the script. Alright, gone. Right, because obviously, no, it's too late, I've got rid of it. What you can do, right, enable that to save work. So what I really should have done is on here, right, onto the script side, because that's only got rid of it on the hard drive anyway. Lol. So if I go into, where is it? Xbox 360. Yay! So if I go into here, this is where you need to, I need to alter it here then. This is where, obviously, this is where it puts it as defaulted. I need to alter this pathway. Yeah, change it there. That's where I've got to alter it, why it can't see it, and it pings it, but it's putting it in the wrong location because of this, where this is. So I need to go back to File Manager, find out where this has to go. So it's actually got to go into HDD1, and it's actually in, so it's in System, so it's in System and then HDD1, because it's putting it under Aurora, and then under Plugins, User Data. That's where it's dumping it. It's dumping it in the wrong location because of this. Yeah, that's part of the issue then for sure. So yeah, this is obviously, it's putting it under Utilities and it's not seeing it correctly, because I've got two different Auroras here and I shouldn't have two different Auroras. I've got, under Apps, it's just got Dash Launch. Yeah, Aurora's path-based issue. It is. Because I've got Aurora at the top, and I shouldn't have Aurora at the top. It should be in the hard drive itself. Right, well there's one in, I've got two Aurora drives. Right, well that's probably why that's not helping. Right, let me highlight that. Right location. Right. No, I've got to press select. And then I need to delete this file format. Yeah, Aurora's based issues. I think that's what's causing the problem. The file system is, the configuration is why it's not talking. It'll ping it, it's putting it in the wrong location and it can't ping it back because it's looking for the answer and it's not there. The only thing is, I can't delete this bloody file. I've got two Aurora files. Right, I'll tell you what, the only way to do that then is to do it through HTTP, which is, if I do it through WinSCP, and then I need to log back in. 192.168.1.47.
FTP, and then we can do FTP. Oh God, hold on. It is Xbox FTP. Well, it did do it. Is obviously, hold up a minute, 192.168.147. Now it's not change the path, yeah, to that true. Yeah, I'm gonna. One thing I need to do now, because I can't take this one out. I'm trying to, let me try port 21. Try and log in. There you go. Right, so it's port 21. So on this system itself, right, obviously I've got the system, I've got Aurora on here, right, so this is where it's put in, because the apps, it's just got dash launch. Aurora is all down here, and then it puts it here. So when I change this, that's what I'm saying, that's what's causing it. Ah, okay, no, alert, wait. That's what I was trying to have a look at on this file manager, because I've got one coming out of this system. It seems like you've all installed HD1. I have no idea what is wrong. Yeah, because it is putting it in the right correction in, so why isn't it working? It is putting it in the right details. I thought it did. I thought if the file system is wrong. Let me have a look at dash launch while that's booting up. Right, I want to check the pathways where this is going. No, it is. It is going to HDD. It is definitely going to HDD. Do you have any idea how the network is set up? No, I don't. Not really, Mike. No, I haven't got a clue. But it is configured. It is set up. Drive partitions. I'm looking in dash launch to see where this is. It timed out. You know why? It's because there you go, it's back in, because I'm looking at file manager. I'm a little bit on a stump side, but paste, copy, cut, delete. It is putting it in the right location though. It's seeing going into settings. Just put it into the right path and that godsend. Yeah, obviously godsend should put that in. That's where the issue is. So obviously that's why that program's obviously looking. It puts it in Aurora scripts godsend, and that's where it's going. I'm actually looking at it. HDD1 Aurora user, right? Aurora, and if I go under media, I've got users, and then obviously utility. We haven't got a utility, so utility's missing. No, the utility's not there. What? Change it. I need to take out that. That's what I need to take out. That's it. Because it's not in that section. I've just had a look. See if it's, have a look. Utilities ain't there. I've got users, but no utility. Okay. I've saved that connection. Right. And I will script that over and then change it. So all I've took out is scripts, put it under FTP, upload complete. Right, Aurora, let me go into that users now and have a quick look. Script, where is it? Scripts. Godsend is now in there. Right, okay. Let me come out of this then. I've just seen it. But it's not showing up on the, it's show up on the, no, it's not showing up on that thing now. So that's weird. It's the wrong path again, yeah. Yeah, it's the wrong path again. Utility. Yeah, it is. So it was. So if you put it utility. Right, you want to delete the selection of Godsend. Yeah, I'm going to delete that. Right. So I'll come back out of this. Right. So go into scripts. Now utility folder's there. Right, okay, let me try the utility and save that connection and then see if that'll send it over. Upload complete. Right, and then save it. Scripts, utility, now Godsend's in there and all the files are in. Now let me come out of that and go into scripts. Godsend is now showing up, but testing the server still bombs out. So it's in the correct defaulted section because I'm seeing it, but testing it, it will ping it, put it in the right files, but testing it just bombs out. Yeah, then you don't put it in the right. Yeah, you don't put it in the right path. So no, it's still crashing out, even though it's showing up now. Because it says on there, scripts on path on the Xbox. You must read the whole path. Yeah, that's right. You have, because this is why it's important. It's like Pab said, it's, even though it's pull it, it does ping it over. It's just weird why it will send it, configure all the files, and then won't go over to. Because if I look at the system on there. Let's have a look at the users, script, utility. It's just weird. I don't quite get it why there's got to be a reasons why this is not. Yeah, you must read the old path on it. This is why this is weird. Why it pull it into it, but it'll push it all into the right folder, but won't work. Right, users. So let me delete these other script ones on there just in case.
Go back into scripts. Yeah, see? He's definitely putting it into... I'll tell you what, let me try something. Right, I want to try something here. I'm going to take this out. Scripts, because I've got two showing up on the file manager, which don't make any sense, right? So if I go into hard drive 1, Aurora's on here. I go into user, scripts, users. No, it's actually took it out. So no, it's definitely took it out. Right, okay, that makes it interesting. Right, let me try that, because that's now nothing onto user's account on there. Scripts, alert. Read the default path and check on the hard drive. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm checking the utility pathways to make sure that it is all set correct. That's what I was doing. I'm going on there. I'm trying to copy exactly word for word from both sides and see if this will actually cause it. So I'm going to try that again. Save the connection. Right. FTP it over. Upload complete. What it is, it's got a file outside and a file inside, and I'm just trying to copy to see if this does it, to see if it shows up, and it's not showing up. So if I go into file manager, right, Aurora, users, scripts, utility, no, it's not showing up. So it has to be that HDD, which is the defaulted version on that. Because I've got Aurora outside and there's one in the HDD, but they're both tied in. And that's what I was just having a look at it to see if, oh, did it put it in now? No. Scripts, utility, and it's not put it in. So that has to use that as a defaulted. That's why you can't delete that file. Right, save the connections, FTP it over, and then if I go into the top one and then have a look into users, it'll be in there. I know it will. It is. It's where it's put it. See, so it is tied in. The top one is tied into the HDD. So no, it's right. It's set right. It's not set wrong. Users, scripts, utility, Godsend's there. And if I come out of all of this and go into scripts, Godsend shows up, but it just don't talk to it. So no, that's right, that path is set 100%. That's why I'm just double checking. I'm follow this script line against this script line to see if this talks to that. Well, it is set to make sure nothing is out of placement. It must be, because it's putting it in the file, but it just won't see it talking back to the system. I don't get it. That one's really baffled my head. FTP it over, but it won't talk to it back, even though it's got the FTP single here. That was graded out. That's weird. Absolutely weird. I mean, the logo's there. You can see it. But the Godsend on it. But yeah, you need to change that port 80. Yeah, actually you could try that. Let me get rid of that one. Let me change it to 81. And then as I change the port number on that one, no. No, the path is set right. No, connect to 8080. Oh, right. Connect to 8080. Mind you, what's the time? It's 10 o'clock. I really should call it at night here. I can resume this happy reunion tomorrow because I've got to get up in the morning. I'm going to leave it here, guys, because obviously I have been leaving. Otherwise, I'll be on this all bloody night and it'll send me round in circles. The connections, it does talk to it to a certain degree. I just thought that might have been a bug in the system on this godsend. It's not easy to set up on that. Yeah, good one, Mick. Yeah, no worries, my friend. Obviously, the main thing is, at least I've done me custom LEDs and I've done the fans. So I've set up to what I wanted to do. All I need on mine is, all I need on this now is a decent case, which Pico might be able to find me one on in amongst these goodies that front, and then I can put all this back together, get this one advertised. On that, but I'm going to do the same on that now I've done this, because it does look quite pretty with all that custom LED. But I'll put it all on. Appreciate that. Thanks for showing us your mods. Yeah, no worries, Mike. I mean, as like I said, IG running in the background as well. So guys, I'm going to leave it there. It is obviously 10 o'clock in the UK. I've got to get my beauty sleep, otherwise I won't get up in the morning. I've got to take Bronson down for a wee as well. So I will see you guys on the next stream. Michael, Pab, Car 4, Stu, all the others lurking in the background. Thank you guys, really appreciate it on that front. And as always, later, baked potato.